Mish was. Wally wasn't. It was Mish and Trey here all night.
Yeah, we stayed until the very end, just watching it. We were tired just watching it.
I bet.
Of course, singles wrapped up today. Devin Harbaugh, the big winner of that. Get to the Final Four last night. So again, on to Pro Elite Doubles.
Good.
Rock Hill today, the very first open of the 2024-2025 season.
It's early. It's early.
Good game here in bracket B. Jordan Power and Cheyenne teaming up this season. 8-2 lead early. Jamie Graham and Jacob Trzinski.
I feel so lost because I haven't been able to watch anything so far since we've been here. We've been preparing for, the rookie showcase and the draft, so I feel like I don't know what's going on. It's strange.
By the way, congrats. I know you're a big part of everything behind the scenes.
Thank you. It's very different being in that side than over here.
Good. Jamie on the backside.
Jordan going up.
Shoots one in.
They're clean back right.
Obviously upset.
Yeah, either that or roll it.
A lot of traffic though in the way of Jamie here for his final bag.
Okay. Hey, he took us with him. Hey, good bid.
Just catches on
He likes me a little bit.
Bag, but still good shot by Jamie Graham. And that's going to help out a lot. All of a sudden from 8-2 to 8-7. But yeah, the rookie showcase for those who didn't get a chance to hear about it.
Oh boy.
It was great again. You know, I'm not sure it quite had the star power maybe of the last 2 years, but
Lay
still,
one or go through it.
it's going to be fun to see some of the names we saw kind of.
Hey, you ain't got to go hard. Just normal shot.
See what kind of noise they can make this season. You know, just a great way to showcase their abilities and a chance for a lot of us to see them actually play live for the first time.
Yeah, I'll definitely say that there's a few players that, you know, weren't actually I wasn't familiar with, but after yesterday, I've taken notice.
Yeah, thank you. That was pretty cool. All the captains from all 16 teams, almost of anyway, were there. Just kind of scouting and getting ready for tonight's draft. Tonight's draft is at 6 o'clock. It is going to be nuts. I don't know how many trades we've had now, but there have been a ton. And I think, and last I knew, instead of Michigan having the first round pick, it's going to be
Mine's one.
I don't know if that's still the case or not.
Oh, I definitely need one beer.
The other end tie game now. That's 8. And Jamie's first bag is in. Jordan with the answer. Boy, this is a star-studded, packed house here. Star-studded packed house here in Rock Hill. With the draft going on, first open of the year. Big names here inside the Rock Hill Sports and Events Center. You're tuning in.
Thanks, Jamie.
Here at Brackets B. Pro Elite Buildings. This was 8-2 early. You got me? Are we on there?
Shot, good spot. Shot. Shot. Good.
All right. How's that? Got it. So now we're on. Can everybody hear me? Check, 1, 2. Is this thing on? Anyway, so sorry, having some audio difficulties here behind the scenes. Again, we've been talking about, we are in bracket B here of the Pro Elite Doubles Open action here in Rock Hill, South Carolina with Allison Baldwin. I'm Jeff McCarriger. Thank you again for tuning in here this afternoon. Hopefully you guys can hear me out there. We'll try and switch over to a different headset here in a minute. But 10-8 now is the score, as you can see. Jamie Graham and Jacob Trzinski against Jordan Power and Cheyenne Bubenheim. Jamie Graham and JT coming off a win against Katie Matthews and Katie Bartel as well, 125-0. And meanwhile, for Cheyenne and Jordan, they won 18-3 in their last matchup against Caden Allen and Ben Brown. So nice win to get to this matchup here. takes all those in. Final bag here of the round for Jamie Graham. Spins a little bit deep maybe, and Jordan sneaks it in on that front side. Oh, sneaky shot there by Jordan Power to get it in without taking any of Jamie's bags that were just dripping in the hole. What a shot. And a lead change now 12-10 for Power and Bubenheim. This will be a really interesting matchup to watch. I think there were a lot of people when they first saw this matchup, Allison, they were just like, "What? Well, I'm sorry, what? Who? Jordan and what?" It could be a good chemistry. Wait and see. Off to a good start here in Rock Hill.
No more shots. Stick the shot. Still on the move.
Trzinski gets deflected off to the left with that blocker right in front of the hole. And Cheyenne goes right through it. So good at pushing bags, followed by JT, puts in his final bag, but leaves that one. Couple of more points. Makes it 14-10.
Yeah. Come on.
The winner of this matchup will advance to take on Jay Rubin and Ryan Trader. So regardless of which way this one goes, that's going to be an awesome matchup. Again, I was talking about, not sure if you could hear, but again, for those of you tuning in this afternoon, and if you watched last night, this has been, again, I was out here with the commissioner and with Anthony Ione, and literally we were out here until about 2 in the morning watching the singles action last night. And every single match they brought out here, it was like we were at Worlds last August. I mean, just the names that continue to come on these courts. Just been insane. Last night was just so much fun to watch. Such high-level cornhole. Incredible. Timeout here. Bags all over the place. There's Anthony, our running mate tonight for draft coverage. Anthony, Mish, Wally I will host the 2025 draft tonight.
Do it or not?
Either that or sit it.
All right, long time out and back at it again. Sorry about the issues trying to get everything. Corey's working hard here behind the scenes trying to figure it all out. There's some glitches. Here in a live stream court. Wow. Hits Jordan's bags, takes his in.
Jeff, I'm going to jump in here just to test a mic.
How many timeouts do we have?
Is that coming through?
Right. 4?
Yeah.
You got me? I can actually hear you, Anthony. I don't know if
Okay.
people on
We got a thumbs up from the truck that audio is good.
I didn't realize are you just checking them? Oh, you just teased me. You're not coming on. What is up with that? You come on just to test the mic and then you're off? How do I get that job? All right, switching microphones.
All right. Are we good now? All right.
You know, for the moment, who knows? In 5 minutes,
Let's go!
Oh, Jamie. How about that shot right there? He was able to pin Jordan's bags on the backside, and then on that last shot, able to just grab his bag and drag it in. Oh my gosh, what a shot. 17-14 now, back and forth we go. And again, how much, I'm not sure how much you were able to hear, but The winner of this matchup will play Jay Rubin and Ryan Trader. So like I was saying last night with the singles action, today the doubles the same. I mean, it is just one rock star group after another coming out here.
Yeah.
What a field.
Very exciting teams coming out of the offseason this year.
Yeah.
Go. Ball. Finish up. Finish up.
A little bit short left there for JT. See how Cheyenne plays it.
There you are.
Sneaks on the right side. A little foot in the water there for Trzinski. Tried to grab that corner, couldn't do it. And now a chance to get two back here for Cheyenne, and it slides short. Boy, and her reaction just classic. Just put her hands up on her face. Just said I missed it.
Those, especially with the round-loaded
12?
format.
11.
Yeah. Yeah, Jordan was just checking. It's 12 like last night, right, with the singles?
Yes.
Ooh, wow.
I think he mentioned that.
I think so too.
Yes, sir.
Maybe not
Come on.
having a problem with it.
Yeah, I was going to say it might be a little bit low, even though it's lane side, a little bit low, and still able for Jamie to go around it. Oh, and now Jordan's in trouble as he goes off the back.
That's a possible 5 in the game for Jamie.
Jamie just back block. He's like, yeah. Just has to avoid a big number here.
I got pretty much like bars soaking somehow.
Yeah, Jordan's got to try and pull off a magic shot here. Goes at it low and hard, just missed it and flied. I don't know if I've seen that before. I mean, he's just trying to go low at it and see if he could pull off some sort of big slide up the board. Some sort of, I don't know.
He needs to consult Eric Davis on this shot.
Yeah, and just rifled it right over the bags and in the hole.
We can't lose.
Again, same thing for Jordan. Can't pull off any magic. So Jamie Graham and Jacob Trzinski back and forth. Pull off a nice win. And again, they will advance to take on Jay Rubin and Ryan Trader coming up next.
All right, Jeff, I'm going to attempt to send us to commercial and try and bring us back.
Here we go.
Stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen, see how this goes.
Spankings at average birthday parties. Spankings at a Duluth trading birthday party. Celebrate our big damn birthday and the season's biggest deals. Only at Duluth Trading.
Look at this. Now look at that. Gigantic deals are showing up everywhere you look. We're talking larger than life savings. Score up to 70% off thousands of items across outdoor furniture, rugs, jewelry, and so much more. When you shop at Overstock, you will find giant deals on everything you're looking for. Overstock, crazy good deals.
Oh, nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts. Roll that beautiful bean footage.
You've got the force field, the moat, the saucy sheriff. no matter your cookout plate strategy.
Bush's baked beans make burgers taste better.
I love me a saucy sheriff.
All right, we are back here inside the Rock Hill Sports and Events Center, now being joined with the rock star himself, the Professor Anthony Ione. And a huge shout out, by the way, Allison, great job trying to get all this figured out. I know it is not easy. It's all...
I'm used to half of the buttons.
Yeah.
It's a learning curve for me a little bit.
I feel like some of the studs behind the scene make it look easy, like Corey and Chase and those guys, but it's not. It's so difficult. But no, good job getting us back going, and hopefully everybody can hear us now. And just saw a big win by Jamie Graham and Jacob Trzinski. And now, Anthony, I was talking about this. I think everyone heard about you and I watching the singles action last night. Literally every court we went to was just an incredible, awesome, big-time matchup with high-level players. Same thing so far that we've seen since we just signed down earlier this afternoon. Another big matchup here.
Yeah, that's what's cool about this Open #1, right? This is going to be our first look at a lot of new partnerships. We're getting to look at the rookies.
Yes.
One of the big events this weekend was the Rookie Showcase. 50-plus rookies going through the Combine, 4 different stations. So it's really exciting. I mean, we're even seeing, in this case, we got Nico Morales, Ryan Windsor, a new partnership, and a new bag for Nico as well, coming off a Titan now with Killshot. So, yeah, that first Open of the year is just always fun to kind of see what the new season's going to look like. The new faces of the rookies, the new partnerships, and all the mixes and the bag sponsorships.
Yeah, cannot wait. Well, good airmail there by Nico Morales, but had 2 that leaked off to the left. Mark had that big collect on the airmail.
Not quite live yet, so.
Oh, they're not live yet.
No, they're not live yet.
Oh.
I thought you said we weren't live yet.
Me too. I'm like,
I thought we just talked about some good stuff.
Yeah, we have some good content.
Like, man, all that good stuff I did.
Yeah, that's good shots, good content, all for that.
Live, the game is done.
All right.
Hey, that's your friend.
Well, too bad, because that was a pretty awesome round. Great final shot there by Mark.
Yeah, so speaking about the bags, I did get talk to Nico a little bit earlier. Hey, what bag you're throwing this season, right? So I don't know much about the bag and the name. Actually, don't think I caught the name. But he did say it's very similar to the Ultra Viper X. So I think we're talking about that herringbone style carpet speed-wise. He said it was working for him. He says he's getting really good drip with that around the hole. So we'll see how that plays into this matchup.
It's kill shots, right?
Yes, kill shot.
Yeah.
And maybe the chat can help us out on that new bag model there.
Mark spins a little bit the upper right-hand corner. Interesting, by the way, speaking of bags, the Luciano bag. We were talking with Tony Smith yesterday. Because Tony, wasn't it Tony? I think that was playing with the Luciano. Mark was playing with the traditional snipers, and we were asking him, well, wait a second, which bags you guys going to throw? And Tony said, hey, Mark can play with these Lucianos. So, sure enough.
Yeah, good call. I was actually talking to them about the bags as well. So ultimately, I think we're talking very similar bags. Both going to have, the Luciano's going to have that herringbone carpet as well. Not so sure about the slick size, if we're talking rave, reverse rave, but I think we're really close in the bag technology.
Good block right in the middle there for Ryan Windsor. Tony able to get around it. Oh, now Windsor ends up deflecting his own bag.
Second attempt at the push slick side. It's going to be successful on that one.
Tony trying to keep his rhythm here, pick up a couple of points. And gets that one to drop. Tied up at 2.
Yeah, this is going to be the 3rd round of the winner's side of the bracket. Just kind of looking at the run a little bit here. Tony Smith and Mark Richards, game 1. take down Brandon Davis and Alex Uppert, and then they get a Mike Hoffman and Leston Allen. Both matches not tested too much, so this might be their first real test here in the winner's side of Bracket A.
Yeah, and again, I mean, speaking of names, it looks like, if I'm seeing this right, Anthony, the winner of this
an unbelievable season last year in doubles. We knew what Alex Rawls was capable of. Really, Derek Collins stepping up his game and coming through in the double side of that. So they're going to run it back. But then look at that new partnership. We were talking about that. Jimmy Humans and Ian Cripps. The first time I saw that, I said, I love this partnership. I think that they'll play very well together. Obviously, Ian Cripps also stepping up his game, making a couple Final Four appearances. He had that shootout championship. And then Jimmy Humans, always that guy who's just right there. You know, we don't see him a lot on TV, but guys, let me tell you, he was always just right outside of TV. Just seems to be that match. He just can't seem to break through that one match to make it to the TV broadcast.
Yeah, you and I were just talking about that a little bit yesterday, wandering around watching singles. Just some of the names out there, like a Justin Rule, right? Played so well. One of your 10 half guys. Just couldn't get that last final win to get on the broadcast court. And I'm totally with you with Jimmy Humans. I mean, if there's a guy who is overdue to be back on TV, it's Jimmy Humans.
That was a reverse cut on bag 2 for Windsor. Didn't get it. Then he goes with a straight push there. Unsuccessful. Bag 4 is going to be critical just to save the round, giving up some points there. Again, round limited. Jeff, you probably already mentioned we're talking 12 rounds here here at Open number 1. And I'm still trying to make sense of how the season's going to work, but I think it's going to kind of rotate a little bit, where we'll have round limited and then we'll have traditional, at least when we get to some of the later events, is I think how that's going to work. Yeah.
Go back to 21, huh? Okay.
Still got to figure all that out.
9-2, Tony Smith, Mark Richards with the lead.
I mean, we're still really at the very beginning. I mean, some of the contracts were still being signed as we were coming into Open number 1. So really locking down what the pro division is going to look like is real fresh. Perfect bag. That's a good spot shot right in the middle. Mark Richards so good. It's almost like placing a puzzle piece. I mean, you couldn't even go up and place that perfect. That's going to force Nico up, and he hits it clean.
A shot. Well, I know someone out there who's really happy about round limited opens. Eric Davis. It's gotta be just, as soon as he heard that, as soon as it came across in his inbox, he was probably like, what? I'm loving this.
Should get a push here out of Mark. Slick side in the hand. What a bag. He works his way through the split. Leaves that bag at the 9 o'clock. Now slick side in the hand for Nico. He's going to chase the right bag, and he's left on his mark, giving up big points. Is that a 9 spot? We were kind of talking. It wasn't doing the math there.
Was it 6 or was it 9?
Yeah, it's a big points.
6, yeah, 6 spots. So 15-2.
That's Tony Smith just playing with Ryan Windsor now. That's going to force him up.
I believe Windsor and Morales actually scored the first 2 points. I think there's a 15-0 run all of a sudden, just an explosion.
Do we get a short air mail out of Tony Smith, or is he just going to go clean? He doesn't need the short air mail. Ryan Windsor does it for him, leaving a wide open air mail on 4.
Boy, and Ryan's got to make something happen, otherwise this one might be over, right, Anthony?
Oh my gosh!
Wow.
I thought he was going to get them both.
Still, he's got 2 off the back,
Still
and that's going to do
enough.
it. Yep. So Tony Smith and Mark Richards, impressive again, as they will advance again to take on the winner of Jimmy Humans, Ian Cripps, and Holland and Rawls. More to come. Impressive win here from Rock Hill, South Carolina, right after this.
Spankings at average birthday parties. Spankings at a Duluth trading birthday party. Celebrate our big damn birthday and the season's biggest deals. Only at Duluth Trading.
Look at this. Now look at that. Gigantic deals are showing up everywhere you look. We're talking larger than life savings. Score up to 70% off thousands of items across outdoor furniture, rugs, jewelry, and so much more. When you shop at Overstock, you will find giant deals on everything you're looking for. Overstock, crazy good deals.
Oh, nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts. Roll that beautiful bean footage.
You've got the force field, the moat, the saucy sheriff. No matter your cookout plate strategy,
Bush's baked beans make burgers taste better.
I love me a saucy sheriff.
And we are back here inside the Rock Hill Sports and Events Center alongside Anthony Ione and Allison Baldwin. I'm Jeff McCarriger. We keep kind of jumping around here from bracket to bracket. We're going to go back here to bracket B, and we'll have Jamie Graham, Jacob Trzinski,
against Jay Rubin and Ryan Trader. Love this matchup as well. So, hey, by the way, thanks to everyone who's chiming in on chat. We've got the chat up. So whether it's on YouTube or Facebook, we should be able to see you and say hi. So appreciate you all tuning in here this afternoon. This has been a heck of a field to watch. And, of course, tonight, the main event will be the 2025 ACL Pro Teams Draft. So join us at 6 o'clock tonight and see who will be the #1 overall pick. Is it still Colorado, or is there another trade?
You know what? There's been so many trades over the past, so many things happening over the past 24 hours, I can't keep up anymore. So I actually do not know. It was Timber about this time yesterday.
Yeah, I was told that Colorado knew who they wanted. That's why they made the trade to get to #1, so I doubt they're going to trade out of that. But.
Yeah, I mean, and speaking of that, I mean, that's a perfect lead into who's on the court right now, and we think that move is to get that guy right there on the left side of the screen, Jay Rubin. Ryan Trader on that squad, his new partner obviously this season, so Timber might be targeting Rubin as the first pick.
Shout out to Glenn Nipp saying let's go Gavin Cano and Sammy Soto. Another great partnership that we're looking forward to watching.
Yeah, I'm always down for a Cano-Sammy Soto matchup. That's the kind of cornhole I like to see, so yeah, let's definitely get that over here. But if you are a die-hard cornhole fan, I mean, you got to be excited about this matchup, Jeff. We were just talking about getting a glimpse at the new season, the new partnerships. Well, look at this. These are two of the teams that when they announced, it was kind of breaking news within the cornhole world. #1, Jay Rubin making his way back to the pro division after taking a season off and teaming up with Ryan Trader, who came out and it just completely, the expectations were already there.
Yes.
And he lived up to them. At one point, he was chasing the #1 spot, kind of coming into the last couple events.
Yeah.
And ultimately finished in the top 10. Didn't have the world's performance that he wanted, but what a great season for Trader out of the gate. And then Jamie Graham got on the show around the ACL and announced Jacob Trzinski as his new partner for the season. I'm so pumped for this one. I mean, if you're talking about who are going to be the best teams in the league, these guys have to be in that mix of the top 3. You got...
Absolutely.
What do you got? Smith and Richards. You've got these two. Ellis, Harbaugh. I mean, those 3 right there. And there's some great teams, don't get me wrong, but...
that's the problem. You start naming teams, you're going to get in trouble.
Hey, it's a part of the game. Hey, let's talk about them,
Yep. I love it. Well, it looks like they are still... we still got some time here. They haven't quite gone live yet. Just had a comment that I was going to go to here a second ago about the round limit. Yeah, so Eric chimed in and said get rid of the round limit. What do you think about the round limits with it? I know we kind of touched on it. 12 rounds here early on, then maybe potentially flexing to 21 later. Do you like having both?
Hey,
do you prefer one over the other?
When it first came out, I was actually a player. And as a player, I didn't like it. And I thought it was a leveler. I thought it was an opportunity for the lower talented players to squeak out wins. I didn't think that you were really getting the best player winning matches. Now, over time, I've kind of grown to love it a little bit. It is true. You're going to look at, your 4 bracket winners in a shootout format, and sometimes you're going to go, what? How did these guys get through that field? But, I mean, it is true. Like, I'm not going to say that I'm going to be able to keep up with, I see Mark Richards across the stands right there. But if I played Mark Richards for 1 round, I have a chance to win it, right? Now, if I have to play Mark Richards for a 40-round marathon, there is no way I'm going to even be close. So the more you shrink the game, the more you reduce the rounds, it does open up the opportunity for the unskilled players to take down W's.
Yeah. I can see the arguments pro and against for both. And you know what? After a long season, I kind of like broadcasting both. It's kind of a different flair.
For sure.
So...
Now, from that perspective, that's a good thing. From the broadcast perspective, it's fun to commentate.
It really is. I mean, I know that's just us, being selfish here on the broadcast side, but it really is kind of makes it interesting to broadcast. But that being said, how many times do you and I together throughout the season do round limited? But as soon as we go to 21 for the Nationals, we're like, yeah, this is awesome.
This is home. This is nice.
Real. Yeah. Yeah. So it is always good to get back to 21. I don't mind doing the round limit every once in a while, though.
I just love the fact that the comeback is still in the game when you go to 21. And round limited, the comeback, that big comeback is off the table at some point,
Right. Craig Havlin. Hey, Craig.
What's up, Craig?
Jamie saying, "Let's go, Ryan Trader." Yeah, if you're a Ryan Trader fan, you're happy. Kid is a stud. All right, appreciate y'all chiming. I got to take off my glasses now.
Yeah, so with Rubin and Trader, you know, obviously another move in the bag sponsorships. Again, we were talking about getting a glimpse at what the field's going to look like here at Open number 1. This one's a little bit interesting, though. So if you didn't know out there, you know, BG and All Cornhole are now all part of the same company. You know, you have two of the big bag makers coming together now as one company. So Jay Rubin throwing these All Cornhole, I think they're called Auras. Yeah, you can kind of see it there in the lettering. I saw it yesterday. He let me, you know, kind of give it a, you know, a look over, you know, floppiness material and stuff like that. And then Trader throwing the BGs. So in singles, they were throwing the two different brands, but because they're part of the same brand, I was asking him earlier, I'm like, hey, Ryan, can you throw an All Cornhole bag and a BG Cornhole bag? And he's like, yeah, I think so. I think I can because we're part of the same company. So that's an interesting idea. It kind of doubles your options for bags, if you will.
Hey, Allison, getting several comments about the scoreboard. I don't know if... Yeah. Isn't that strange? I mean,
I can see it right there. You see, watch Jamie move out of the way. You'll get a, there you go.
Yeah, there's your scoreboard. See, you asked and you shall receive.
Shall receive.
Now the cameras aren't ready.
Thanks, everybody.
There you go.
All right. Yeah, we got it. Thanks, everybody, for giving us a heads up on that.
You know, it can't be automated. Like, now we have to, you know, push buttons for that, too.
Yeah. Hey, at least you knew which button to press. We're unfortunately in one of those situations where you can do my job. There's no way I could run that. No way I'm doing that.
Jacob Trzinski there on the left side of your screen. I mean, I got to give this kid some props, you know? I mean, if you look at his last 3 years in partnerships, you know, he plays with Tony Smith, one of the best players. Well, at the time, he was the #1 player. Then he teams up with a legend in Tanner Halbert. And now here's with a legend in Jamie Graham. And it's like, this guy's a dog. Like, you could put any partner across the board. You know, some of us would be nervous and be like, oh, man, I'm going to be partnering up with Jamie Graham. I got to bring the heat. I think he handles that pressure so well. We've watched Jacob Trzinski transition from the B player on a team to now AA style teams. This is a double A team, a double A player level team, if you know what I mean.
Come on.
It's dropping. That's dropping.
It's moving. Yep, you're right. He's able to get one to go. What's up, Nick Thompson? Appreciate you, brother. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. What a huge way to start the season here in the 24-25 schedule. Open number 1 here in the Palmetto State. So round 5 already, and it's just 1-0.
Yeah, here's where we're going to try and, you know, those first couple rounds, you get some conversation going, Jeff, but I think we got to transition to
lock in
bag to bag, because this is when it starts to get interesting. And I believe Jamie Graham and Trzinski throwing the rippers. It might be hard to see with all the color there on the bag. Jamie Graham was messing with the All Cornhole Phoenix bag last year. You know, when you talk about comparing it to the Ripper, it's going to be something comparable. So a familiar bag in his hand. And then Jacob Trzinski did work all season with that Ripper.
Rubin speeds that one bag a little bit too deep. So a 3-0 lead now as Jamie's able to tack on 2 more.
Yeah, Josh saying, isn't Trader with All Cornhole? Yes, so again, the All Cornhole and BG combined now as one company. So yesterday through singles, he's wearing All Cornhole swag, but throwing BG bags, and it works within his sponsorship.
Oh, that one misses off to the left, so JT now will take a second. And fires that one in, bullies it a little bit further off to the left.
Trader not going to chase. He's going to stay down the middle. Ah, he is left, Jeff.
A little frustrated with that one. And Trzinski in, and now a big last bag here for Ryan Trader.
Trzinski okay with it, but I think he wanted to sit level 1, kind of half in the water, and it actually pays off. You could see him slap his hands He wanted to prevent the collect. It didn't matter. Trader way off on his mark. Those are big points.
Hey, we really got to grind now.
That's what was it, 1-0 2 rounds ago?
1-0 through the first 5 rounds. And now 10-0. So Jay Rubin with some work to do here. Good to see Jay back on the circuit. Saw him make a really good run in singles yesterday.
Oh man, so impressed. You know, I mean,
Yeah.
you're talking about a guy that essentially came off the couch. And coming in this season, if you asked him a week ago or a month ago, he didn't think it would be possible. So it's not like he's been training all year to make this comeback. You know, so it was almost like instant where he's like, oh, I'm in. You know, he got things to kind of work out at home. You know, we all know that this game does require to get the home stuff figured out as well, and he did, and I'm excited for it. He made a sweet run. I think he took 3rd in his bracket yesterday.
Yeah, really good deep run.
He did well in doubles at Worlds also. Did he play with Cash?
He did, yeah. They ended up winning their bracket. Yeah.
That was an impressive run. I like the chemistry those two had together. I mean, Jay was really kind of the mentor watching some of their matches.
Jay has kids, so he's got that like dad in him.
Yeah.
When he's playing with someone as young as Cash, he kind of knows how to handle it.
Yeah, great point. Yeah, it was fun to watch those two.
I like the idea.
Yeah, speaking of Cash, he did jump into the showcase yesterday. Alice and I went ahead and kind of looked at all of the different stations and did an overall ranking. So I was able to seed everybody, considering everything. Cash number 3 in the field when you look at the entire showcase. 8-year-old out there just crushing it.
Well, I know each one of us had different stations, so I'm not sure how he did on yours. Your station was really tough. Ours proved to be tricky, even though ours was push and back block. Not huge numbers, but Cash went 12 of 16, which was a good number at our station.
Yeah, he did well in the play the block as well.
He led the deck around for a little while until Julia scored a perfect score and then knocked him down to 2nd.
Yeah, Julius Reyes, if you haven't heard that name, you're going to be hearing it. Came out there and threw 40 bags in a row in the deck around.
Unreal.
Threw 81% in airmail, and then came over to my play the block station, put up the 3rd best score of the day. Julius Reyes, number 1.
They call him Juice?
In the showcase,
I like
when
that.
you consider all the stations.
14-0, round 9. The winner of this will take on Austin Waskow and Quinn Reeves making a run. And Emily Downer, and who's that? Emily's playing? I can't read.
Navarro Dip is another rookie that we got a peek at yesterday in the showcase.
So the winner of this, which right now obviously is looking like Graham and Trzinski, will take on the winner of that next matchup.
Yeah, so that's what you got to do right now. We're going to need a lot of level 1 blocks to see if you can squeeze 2s and 4s. Jacob Trzinski not having it. That was a part of the block, or play the block station we were talking about. A lot of players being tested on how they can push through level 1s. And Jacob Trzinski making easy work of that one.
Yes, sir. Good shot.
PPR check. I threw that up there, guys. If you want to look at it. Screen right there.
Jamie Graham 11-2. By the way, in his all day, he's not thrown less than a 10. He had like a 10-3, a 10-2, and now here's an 11-2. Jamie Graham cooking with these rippers.
We were just talking about Jay Rubin just kind of being away from the game, now coming back. 10-4. Brian had that bad round. Now back up to an 8-6.
Brian had to adjust his throw over the short break that we had to stay behind the line this year.
Yeah, good point. We were talking about that again, watching him yesterday during singles. He's really got to come to like a screeching stop at the line now.
Taking smaller little steps instead of the big ones he
Yeah.
did last year.
Yeah, and everybody was talking about like Jamie Graham as well. Like, oh, is he going to have a problem? I'm like, no.
Yeah.
It's Jamie Graham. He can switch to whatever foot you want, a step, whatever. So here he is throwing an 11-2, not stepping now.
You got last round.
Well, and he has changed his pitch format so many times, right? I mean, I used to joke with him. I'm going to show my age, but I used to joke with him. He's like Cal Ripken Jr. Cal Ripken, one of the great all-time hitters in baseball. He would change his batting stance like every season. So hey, for some people, it just works.
Yeah, with Jamie, it wasn't season. It was actually the next national. You never knew what he was going to come out with at the next national.
Yeah, true.
And I'd get some messages from him, be like, hey, I've been working on this new thing, my airmail's money, and I look at it and I'm like, dude, you just added 3 new things.
Yeah.
It don't matter. That's why he's a legend.
Here it is. You can watch Ryan here with the new form right there. See that? That's the thing. It's like Allison. It's like 2 little steps. And he's got to put on the brakes.
Yeah. Between that and the back switch, that he may still be working on things.
Yeah, for sure. Trzinski flies that one up, able to hit one in, and that's going to do it. 12 rounds completes, and it's an impressive win for Jamie Graham and Jacob Trzinski. So they will continue to roll on. Boy, they had a big win just before this one against Cheyenne and Jordan Power. So another impressive victory here for this duo. And we will take a timeout. Back with more here from Rock Hill, South Carolina, right after this.
Spankings at average birthday parties. Spankings at a Duluth trading birthday party. Celebrate our big damn birthday and the season's biggest deals. Only at Duluth Trading.
Look at this. Now look at that. Gigantic deals are showing up everywhere you look. We're talking larger than life savings. Score up to 70% off thousands of items across outdoor furniture, rugs, jewelry, and so much more. When you shop at Overstock, you will find giant deals on everything you're looking for. Overstock, crazy good deals.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Nuts. No. Was Planters nuts? It's not, nuts.
It's, nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
Welcome back. We move on. We're going to switch over to Bracket A now. Open number 1 here at Rock Hill, Pro Elite Doubles. And again, another huge matchup here. A few more warm-up tosses here for these teams, and then we'll get things going live. Shout out to our boy, Jake Brannon. What's up, Jake? Listening and chiming in on the chat. Appreciating my Baltimore Orioles reference. Cal Ripken Jr. is probably the only one who got it, but thinking about you, Jake. Hope you're having fun on the college tour today, doing some travel. So, again, Bracket A, and you were mentioning it. I mean, Tony Smith, Mark Richards, Holland and Rawls. So, boom, another one for you right here, Bracket A.
Hey, you got to love this matchup because of the way that the season ended last season. Hey, these teams were separated literally by 1 game. If you look at the scores, how the season ended, Tony Smith, Mark Richards finished number 1, only 4 points ahead of Rawls and Holland. 4 points equals 1 win. So these guys are going to run it back. And if we kind of look at the math going into Worlds, Rawls and Holland had a chance to take the number 1 position if they finished accordingly, against Rich and Smith. They just came up a little bit short.
Yep.
So the last game we got to see some of the new partnerships in the league, and in this one we're going to see some of the top returning teams to the 2025 season.
We were talking earlier about Ryan Trader, so real quick while we've got a moment here early in this match, Jason chiming in saying, isn't keeping your plant foot in the box until the bag stops moving the rule, or no? That's my understanding, isn't it? That you have to stay in the box until your bag on the other end comes to a stop?
Yeah, like if
that
you're
was my
playing singles, you got the last bag and you throw and you just continue your walk as you're walking down to the other side, that's considered a foot foul if you
Right.
don't stay and wait for your bag.
Wait for your bag that you just threw to come to a stop. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So that Jason. Hopefully that helps a little bit. If Trey was here, I'd give you the official word, but from what I've been told, just walk around this weekend. Yeah, that's the rule.
Big bag for Holland here, guys. If he hits the airmail drag, we're talking 7 points. Does he play it safe? He's going up. Oh, and he doesn't get the tip. How does that stay? He hit that bag at the 3 o'clock. It doesn't fall sitting slick side.
Just stuck there on the lip.
I mean, if you're Mark Richards, Tony Smith, you're taking a deep breath here in round 1. You are good with giving up 2 points with a possible 7.
Michael, what's up? Hello from Pennsylvania. Shout out to you and anyone else listening up in Pennsylvania. The Ringers will be on the clock eventually later on tonight in the draft.
Guys, bag 2 is money. You talk about a back block. If you can stack in that situation, that's 2 times better. There's Tony Smith saying, I'm not going to back block. I'm going to actually stack on the block. Completely prevents the 2-bag push from Rawls. Now he has a airmail lined up, roll, drag. We got options here. This is bag 3.
Oh my gosh.
Peels it off. Does the orange bag at the 9 o'clock go with the push? It doesn't. If I had a telestrator, I would draw a line that would hit the left side of this gray bag and bank in and collect just the orange. That's the kind of stuff Tony Smith can do, leaving Alex Rawls' bag at the 3 o'clock. That's basically what we got. He banked off this left bag. He just had a little too much speed.
Ties it up at 2. A lot of activity early through the first 2 rounds.
Derek Holland and Alex Rawls coming into this match off of a tough match against Jimmy Humans and Ian Cripps. Just kind of looking at the details. The difference in the match was 1 bag. Jimmy Humans throws an 11.33 and loses because Derek Holland matched him with an 11.33, and it came down to a 1 bag difference between Ian Cripps and Alex Rawls to get them here to this deep side of the right side of the bracket.
Welcome to the talent of open number 1. We heard that a few times yesterday on the singles side. Throwing PPR high 10s. Not good enough. Ooh,
interesting choice. I don't know what that was. It wasn't slick side, so it wasn't a push. It was maybe a really short airmail. Like, I don't know what that was. It wasn't a block. It came in too hot. Could have been a failed roll. You know, it ended up nose down, so it didn't have the roll position.
Right. Round 4 again, round limited format here in this open for open number 1.
Another stack on the block, Jeff. That little detail, the orange bag on the gray bag, that's better than back blocking, and that's Tony Smith. It's a little subtle detail, but it does make a difference.
Alex over the top. Tony cuts around again. Gosh, I love that bag. And Alex follows, just misses it deep, rims out.
Yeah, Alex Rawls was in the tough position the whole time. Tony had the lane, and Alex Rawls did not, so he had to keep shooting the airmail while Tony was able to kind of just throw his little roll cut.
7-2 now all of a sudden here. Round 5.
This match does go on to the king seat match. So this is the last match out of the right side of the winner's side. Coming out of the left side, we've got some new names. I mean, and some of these names made good runs yesterday in singles. So the winner of this is going to get the winner of Bryce Forbes and Levi Haddock. Guys, if you didn't, ladies and gentlemen, if you didn't see singles yesterday, Matt Wilson on the other side of that game made a deep run. So Matt Wilson and Colby Shearer versus Bryce Forbes and Levi Haddock. That's the left side. Matt Wilson, you know, people talk about him being an underrated player. He really showed it yesterday in singles, making his way all the way to the bracket final. I'm trying to remember. Do you remember who he played? Was it Tanner? I can't remember.
Was it
Bryce
Tanner?
Forbes won his bracket.
Yes, he won his bracket, and then Matt Wilson was in the final. He made a bracket final.
Yeah, I remember. I do remember watching that.
Yeah, that young kid Bryce Forbes really showing his talent. Saw him 2 years ago at Worlds, and it was like, this kid is good. This kid is going to be good. But you know, when you're in that under 18 age, you know, you almost have to be patient to be able to showcase your skills at the pro level, because we limit those number of players under 18.
Right. Oh, nice bag there by Alex. Just picks it out from underneath Tony's bag.
Tony Smith's face says it all. He's like, are you kidding me right now?
So make it 9-4. Mark looks pretty much the same, doesn't he?
Yeah, looks the same. I mean, talking to him a little bit, I think we're going to see some more airmail out of Mark Richards this year. You know, there were, even on the broadcast, me and you, Jeff, we went through it multiple times, and we're like, that was a clear airmail. If we were looking at the #1 player in the world, Mark Richards, he would have shot that airmail every time. Right. You know, really going to the role. I love the fact that he embraced the role and added that to his game. There were a couple times where I'm like, I'd really like to see him bring his airmail back.
Oh, wow. Nice collect there. A little right to left action on that.
That is so tough. That is so tough. Half the bag sitting on the right side of the board, pulls it left. We see Gavin Cano highlight that over and over all last season in the broadcast. He's so good at that.
Yeah, I remember you and I talking about that. Strong shot by Mark. 9-4. Rawls' first bag honors right in front of the hole.
And speaking of runs, Alex Rawls also making a deep run in singles. Came up just short on winning the bracket.
Little back block action there by Rawls. Tony looked like trying to roll over it, but checks up too short on him, and Rawls goes in again with the airmail. There, Tony had the right speed on that one.
Yeah, same shot, different result. That's the result he wanted.
Can Rawls hit the backside? No. Too deep.
Drag for 3 points. Oh! Alex Rawls good with it. He's like, yep, I'll take that.
Take the wash. Keep it 9-4. Round number 8. Well, great to see Derek Holland back out here and healthy, too. I know he had a little health scare last year. Talked about it a little bit during the broadcast a couple times, so great to see him still playing well and out here. Well, Mark was one of the captains that was down in the gym early yesterday, about 8:15, 8:30, watching the rookie showcase. A lot of the captains were down there scouting some of the young players that'll be drafted tonight.
Too much juice on the back block. There's room on the right side for a get around.
Wouldn't come back for him. Too far right. Stays 9-4.
So if we're just looking at all the brackets, just kind of giving you a big picture, every bracket, the next round is filling the king seat matches. So we're through 4 rounds, 5 rounds is your king seat match. So every bracket is going to start filling the king seat match, and then we'll work through the loser's side of the bracket. Looking at some of the other brackets, Sammy Soto and Gavin Cano fighting for that king seat match. Hey, you got Jordan Kamba and Eric Zockline, some OGs. A big matchup trying to get to the king seat match. Austin Wanko and Quinn Reeves. We saw Jamie Graham and Jacob Trzinski. How about this one? What do you think about this new partnership? Cody Henderson and Ethan Walker. Guys, if you haven't seen that one.
I was shocked when I saw that one, but I don't know. Ethan, I mean, we saw what he did last year, and I love watching that dude play.
I think the two of them together could get very interesting because they both like to be a little yippy, mouthy. So I wonder if they'll get into it with each other.
Yeah.
During the season.
They just seem so different personality-wise. I don't know how that. I got to watch the matches. I got to go see.
Playing style too,
right?
right?
Oh yeah, playing style is a little bit different. Now Cody, plays a really good speed-controlled bag running game is the best way I would describe it. He's a spot shot if he needs it, but he can run them with the best as well.
Well, I guess I'll steal from Trey, who was talking about the podcast, because I agreed with everything he said. I mean, I think having the contrasting styles of play could be a huge advantage for them, because you got Walker, who's the exact opposite type of style.
And we saw success. I mean, look at these guys right here. We got Alex Rawls and Derek Holland. I mean, they play completely different. Holland's going to run bags. Alex Rawls is going to control speed.
Yep.
Oh, gets it backside, leaves that bag there. I think that's better there than in. That's going to force a roll from Richards.
It's going to make it 9-7 now.
Someone wants to know why there's no replays. You're lucky that you're getting camera switches right now.
Allison is in the learning stages.
Yeah, they switched everything up. We got 3
producing.
days off from last season to this season, and they switched everything.
Yeah, we had some crew go until almost 3 o'clock in the morning yesterday, so we're kind of spreading it around, giving people a rest. So there's 97 buttons that Allison has to deal over there with. She's got about 4 or 5 of them down.
I was just going to say, I wish I could just fire a picture from right here and then throw it up onto chat so everyone could see all of the lights, buttons.
Yeah, I have 3 stream decks over here. I'm used to having 1.
Multiple computers, it looks like.
Big airmail for Rawls on 3. He hits it. Now he's faced with a drag bag on 4. I think there's a block buried underneath there, which will prevent the push.
Goes way up top.
I just saved that replay, so we'll see.
You're over there.
Wait.
The replay button's got to be here somewhere.
I see the replay button. I don't know how we're recording.
How does that not go? Look at Alex Rawls. He's like, how does my front bag at the 6 o'clock? He got hit twice on airmails. It didn't go.
9-9. I think it was 9-4. So Holland and Rawls making a run. And yeah, so round 13, technically overtime here.
So if that bag goes, it's game.
It's over. Yeah.
And it just sticks at the 6 o'clock. That's unfortunate. Oh, that's clutch.
Rifles it in.
That's actually a really good bag. Do we get the back block? You can push through. That pretty much seals it up. Going to have to drag with nothing to drag.
Yep. And can't do it. Yeah, tried to see if he could bring something in towards the hole. Can't do it. So Holland and Rawls, the big win here to advance.
See, that didn't work.
Are you trying the replay?
Yeah, I'm trying. Now we're at stream starting soon.
Well, we found the aerial button.
All right, we're going to go to commercial.
Hey, from 9-2, right? No, 9-4 to 11-9. What a run by Holland and Rawls. And again, they will continue their run in the winner's bracket, bracket A. And back with more action here from Rock Hill right after this.
Spankings at average birthday parties. Spankings at a Duluth trading birthday party. Celebrate our big damn birthday and the season's biggest deals. Only at Duluth Trading.
Look at this. Now look at that. Gigantic deals are showing up everywhere you look. We're talking larger than life savings. Score up to 70% off thousands of items across outdoor furniture, rugs, jewelry, and so much more. When you shop at Overstock, you will find giant deals on everything you're looking for. Overstock, crazy good deals.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Nuts. No. Was Planters nuts? It's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
Back here in Rock Hill, South Carolina, alongside the professor Anthony Ione and Allison Baldwin, I'm Jeff McCarriger. Thanks for tuning in this afternoon. First open of the 2024-2025 schedule, and it has been incredible to watch. Devin Harbaugh, what a run all the way through singles. Played until after 2 o'clock in the morning last night to get down to the Final Four. Wrapped it up early this morning, and then off to doubles. And we've already seen some just huge matchups, high-level play here on the doubles side as well. By the way, quick shout out from Neil to Allison saying you ready to win this upcoming weekend. I don't know what that means, but I'm sure you are.
Yeah, him and I, Catherine always runs a tournament, Shriners tournament, every October in Virginia Beach, and him and I are playing together next weekend at the tournament.
Gotcha.
So, yeah, Neil, I'm definitely ready to win.
And
I actually threw some bags so far this weekend.
Get some work in?
Yeah.
Nice.
Ready to go.
Brad said, Alex Rawls, way to stick it out. Good shooting, fellas. Yeah, that was impressive, wasn't it, Anthony? I mean, down 9. I remember 9-4. It might have even been 9-2, but I know it was at least 9-4, and then come all the way back to beat Mark Richards and Tony Smith 11-9 in overtime.
Yeah, those guys continue to impress, and I think we keep overlooking them a bit, especially when you're looking at going up against a Mark Richards and a Tony Smith. You always tend to, hey, they're going to win, but hey, there's so many good players in this league, and that goes for Bernasset and Lopez here as well. Really surprising a lot of us, finishing top 10 last season. We had a lot of other teams not finishing top 10 that almost every analyst had in their top 10, and it was Bernasset and Lopez who really had a great 2024 season.
Looks like one more down and back here for these fellas, then we'll be off and running. So as Anthony was just saying, Bernasset and Lopez against Alan Rawls and Chris Kingsbury.
Yeah, a couple weeks from now, actually, Stephen, the officiant Bernasset, this is actually kind of fun. Mark Richards and his wife Shelby will be getting married in Mexico in a couple weeks, and who's going to be the officiant of the wedding? None other than Stephen Bernasset.
Yes.
How awesome is that?
Yeah.
Actually, a pretty cool crew going down there. We have Nico. Actually, a lot of people we've already seen here on the matches. We have Nico Morelos is going down there. Ryan Windsor's going to make the trip.
Yeah, good crew.
There's a big crew going down there. But yeah, Bernasset asked to officiate the wedding. So that goes to show you what kind of a guy Stephen Bernasset is. If you don't know Stephen Bernasset, one of the most kind, genuine humans you will meet. Just love that dude.
Someone's asking for the scoreboard. You'll get the scoreboard once they put in the first round. They haven't even started the game yet. So after round 1, when they hit the score, I will hit update and I'll put the scoreboard up for you guys.
All right, thumbs up there from Philip Lopez Jr. And we are ready. Alan Rawls on the left, on the heels of his brother's big performance just moments ago.
Hey, Lopez in here grinding off limited sleep. The very last match last night, Jeff. You were there, I was there. Uncle Bob, Stacy, 2:30 in the morning. It's Phil Lopez versus Devin Harbaugh to take down the last bracket. And that one went all the way to the end, right? Lopez was up 5 with 3 rounds left, and Harbaugh comes back and wins that one, and then ultimately goes on to win the whole singles tournament.
Yep.
Didn't they all go to double dip scenarios? All of
There
the
was
brackets?
a number of, yeah. Jackson ended up going in a double dip scenario. Jackson Gore, I think he got Eric Davis got the first one, but then he got the second. This one went to a double dip. Harbaugh versus Lopez. Yeah, it was. And if there's ever a time you don't want a double dip, it's when it's 2:30 in the morning and you're like, oh my gosh.
Right, yep. Yeah, impressive run. We haven't really mentioned his name much. Impressive run by Jack.
Yeah, good eye from Gage Landis. Phil changed his throw. Yes. He swapped his feet, is I believe what's going on. I'm seeing the same thing. He now has his throwing foot forward. I believe last season he had non-throwing foot forward.
2-0. And right on cue, here comes the scoreboard.
I'm getting it down over here, Jeff.
You got it, yep.
Yeah, right side of your screen there, Chris Kingsbury alongside Alan Rawls. Man, you remember that run at Worlds, Jeff?
Yes.
These guys made it all the way to the championship match, actually had the win in their grip. I'll never forget that post-game.
Oh, yes.
The whole place cleared out. Whole place cleared out. There's nobody in the event center, and you look over and you still got Alan Rawls and Chris Kingsbury sitting there on the court, just absorbing what just happened.
It's like they just didn't want to believe that that the run was over. Yeah, I'd forgotten about that, but you're right. That was a powerful moment to say the least. Yeah, they were devastated.
Oh, he's going to get all of them.
Bag, gets all 3.
That's the bonus of throwing slick side only, guys. When you have everything sitting slick side on the hole, you do get a little bit of that extra trip. If any one of those was sitting stick side, I don't think that last one certainly wouldn't have gone.
Oh, I totally agree. Gage Landis chiming in. What's up, Gage? So these two teams very similar. Nobody ever picks them to win, but they are always there at the end.
Man, he's right.
Yep.
He is right.
How are Jack and Jake doing today? I don't know. Do you have that bracket up?
You know, all I know is I did watch one match, and as I was walking through, Jack gave up a point, and I hear Jackson, the game's over, and he goes 0-6. He was pissed.
Oh, boy.
So I don't think their day went really well. So that sounds like they lost everything in rounders and then finished up in the bracket.
Who are they playing with this year?
Good question. Not sure I got a glimpse at.
Who's that?
Jack and Jake.
Right.
As far as pro doubles?
Yes.
They're playing together, aren't they?
Oh, you're talking about partnerships?
Yeah,
Oh, I thought you were talking about bags. Oh, I thought you were talking about bags.
They
are
together.
partners this year.
They're
yeah.
back together?
They're back together this year, yep. Yeah, I just heard that one last week, too. Or maybe I saw it on social media. I That was in the last week or two I saw that.
Right. Yeah, I was asked Jackson Gore yesterday. I said, "Hey man, what do you think about getting back with your bro?" He's like, "I'm actually excited about it." I don't think he is though.
Well, like I was saying this morning,
that's good.
You know, they usually switch off. Like Jack had a really good year, and then Jake had a really good year, and they were both kind of quiet last year. So this year, so far, Jack, you know, I guess it's his turn again.
Yep.
So we're getting a little help from the chat, so it looks like they are throwing AAR. We got a couple AARs.
Kathy Rockwell chiming in.
She's always in the chat talking to us.
Hey, Kathy. And yeah, she's confirming what you were talking about too. The Gores are for sure out, she said. So your hunch.
Yeah, 0-6. 0-6 sounds pretty bad.
Again, appreciate all of you guys tuning in here this afternoon from Rock Hill, South Carolina. Great to be back here. It does, in some ways, it feels like we were just here. It has been a few months, but this is great just to combine this first Open. All these just terrific high-level players in town. All the new, young, elite players who we got a chance to see in the showcase yesterday, the draft tonight. Just a full weekend to start the 24-25 season. It's just awesome being here. Round 5 here, so still early. I don't know how much you want to be put to the test on finding some of these matchups. We're getting some questions and other ones too. Another one to watch. Matt and Brett Guy. Someone wants to know if they're still at it. We can find out for you. Chat could maybe help us out on that one as well.
I could take a look here. It does look like Brett and Matt Guy are out, just taking a loss to Jaden Ellis and Frank Verona in the loser's side of the bracket. Daylight on the right side. Rawls does have that saw blade that can move right to left. Let's see if he uses it here. It did move right to left. He was just way left on his mark.
I think he knew as soon as it left his hand, just like stuck in his hand.
So here's where you typically would see guys would roll this all day. In Lopez's case, he doesn't have a roll. So what you would typically see is now he's left with a tough push. He might just push through all this to get 2 on a 12-10. We don't have them mic'd up. We can't hear what they're saying, Jeff.
Where are the player mics?
There are board mics, so if they get close enough, you should be able to hear maybe what they're talking about.
We've gotten so spoiled, haven't we? We're just spoiled little brats now. Where are the player mics?
So option-wise, I think Phil's talking about the push. What do you think about me pushing through this? You got to get enough speed to at least get the front bag, his first white bag there to go in. Enough juice to get points. Talk through the airmail. Do you think I can hit the backside? If you miss, you're giving up a point. I do like the push in this scenario if you're going to be aggressive to get points. Slick side in the hand, Jeff. We're going to get a push.
Down 3.
And that's okay. And that was the whole reason of doing that is if you miss the airmail, you give up 1. If you just get close to the push, you wash. And then the bonus is if your line is good, you get 2 out of it.
Yeah. Stays 5-2. Round 6. Well, you talk about great players and great people. We were talking about Bernasette earlier, and there you see Chris Kingsbury on the right. Military veteran, still so young. He's done so much in his life. I love the feature we ran during the national broadcast on Chris Kingsbury last year. All the different places he's lived.
You know, Jeff, something new this season that's just hitting me, and because I'm looking at Lopez and Bernasette, no headphones this year.
Yeah, on the live stream course.
Yeah, and I'm looking over at Bernasette, and he always typically had his buds in, and I think Lopez had his buds in as well. So I actually love it as a fan because when you're cheering and you're yelling from the stands, when that person can't hear you cheering for them, it kind of deflates your motivation to cheer for them, you know? It's like, oh, he didn't even hear that. Why am I even, who am I even talking to?
I actually had conversations in the off season with Kat and with Trey and Stacy and a few people about it. Surprisingly, I guess it really never bothered me in the past, but I cannot tell you the number of text messages and just messages overall that I would get. And I don't want to make it sound like I got like 50, but I probably got 10 or 15 from people just throughout the season. Why are the players wearing headphones?
Yeah.
And so last year is when I really started thinking about it. And, you know, I mean, you and I are sports fans. We're all sports fans. You don't see it in other sports.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, you want the players to be engaged with the fans. And I think that was the point of a lot of people who were reaching out to me saying that it didn't seem like they were engaged with the fans, you know, as professionals.
Right.
So, yeah, I'm with you. I like it, too.
And engage with each other. You know, it kind of turned into this hand signal thing, you know.
Yeah.
I just love the conversation.
Sign
And,
language.
yeah.
Yep.
Someone's asking what the intent behind the round limit is. I think initially it was so we could run more events. You know, we're doing women's doubles now, which we haven't done in, I mean, I don't even remember the last time we've done those at Opens, if ever. I think, are they bringing Crew Cup back?
For teams, they are.
So, yeah,
Yeah.
so there's going to be more events at these Opens now, and in order to be able to have all of the events that you guys have been asking for, we got to limit it.
You know, the other piece of that, and Jeff, maybe you'll know because it kind of goes to when you started doing them on the broadcast, is those round limited really fit nicely into the time frame of a production.
Yes.
So when we were looking at things like Super Hole and some of the other events, it was predictable time slots. You know, we have some of these nationals where we'll have an hour-long singles match, and we'll blow through the allowable time, and maybe that causes some problems on the production side.
Yeah.
So, yeah, definitely for the pro side of things, that was part of the intention.
Yeah.
You are exactly right about that. ESPN and CBS really gave the league a lot of pushback, just as we kind of pull back the curtain here on the last bag by Bernasette. Ooh, just able to wiggle that one in. But yeah, you're right. So CBS and ESPN said, listen, we need you to fit cleanly into a 2-hour window. You know, we can do we can give little 5-minute increments, but we really need you to be in that 2-hour window, just like basketball. College basketball fits into a nice 2-hour window, and that's what they wanted. And so the league acquiesced to that, and that's how the round limited was formed. But then the league pushed back a little bit and said, listen, we have to play these national events at first to 21. So we need some leniency. So we do get a little bit, you know, on the nationals now, we do get a little bit, I feel like, a little bit more of a cushion from them. But yeah, you're right. That's pretty much where it came from. And then, Allison, yeah, to your point, on this end, yeah, I mean, you get in way more matches.
Yeah.
And we know how long these events have become.
I mean, just look at yesterday.
Yes.
With running all of the, you know, juniors, women's doubles along with singles. We were here till 2:30 in the morning. Imagine if they weren't round limited
Oh
events.
my goodness.
Oh my God.
Yeah, we would have never left. And we left at 2:30 having to finish the Final Four this morning.
Round number 9. Oh, Allen frustrated.
That was 2 points. A big 2 points here in round 9. Now Lopez can just board it for 2. The question is, Jeff, does that bag at the 7 o'clock sitting slick side?
Yeah.
So you're just going to see the blank side up. Does it drip on contact?
Bernasette said, give me the softest bag you got.
Love these two playing together.
And getting a little bit technical, and that's where you want. The lower on the board you can hit, you're getting closer to the framing that goes around the board. So the closer you can get to the framing, the less vibration you get out of the board.
Yes,
you can actually hear the difference too. When you hit the framing, it's this deeper thud, and it doesn't translate vibration to the bags as much.
You know, I'm not sure that's something we've ever really talked about on the broadcast, on the national broadcast. That is such a great point. Yeah, you're right. You hit it dead in the middle, you get vibration throughout the whole board.
Yeah, you just spread that vibration everywhere. There's nothing really supporting below the board.
Yep. Well, just 3 rounds left. 6-4 game.
Now we can take a quick peek. We're at that round 10-ish, we can take a quick peek at Stephen Bernadette cooking. He's missed one bag in 11.25. Wow. So he's doing work on his side. What's that?
Did you say you wanted some stats?
Sure. You got the stat button down?
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, there it is, 11.25.
Allison, that is awesome.
That's beautiful.
I didn't even realize that we had. Is that new this year? That
No,
you
we
can
had
just
that
recall
last
it?
year.
Did we?
Mm-hmm.
I love it. You can just recall it for a graphic and then swipe it away.
That is a tough getter around. That is a play shot for Bernadette, working the left side of the hole.
Yeah, the days of us digging through all these little boxes are gone then. That's
Yeah.
terrific. Lead change, 8-6 on that huge shot.
Yeah, that was a huge 4-point bag, essentially.
Round 11.
We're talking a down and back. Oh, no, we got 14 rounds, right, Jeff? We're going 14, not 12. Or is it 12? Now, hey, Allison, are we going 12 or 14?
It's 12,
12,
right?
12,
yeah.
okay.
We just had that one go 13.
We were
Pro-
doing something, yeah.
Pro lead is 12. The rest is 14.
Got you. Yeah, there was something else that was 14. We're still figuring it out. We're open number 1 here.
We
Oh,
definitely.
yeah, I got it this morning because I said, oh, we're playing. It was the final 4. I was like, yeah, it's 14 rounds, and they're yelling at me in the chat. No, it's 12, Mish. I'm like, first of all, I'm not Mish. Second of all, I'm sorry. I didn't know.
First off, I'm not Mish. Oh, that's good. Oh, look at this little train action. He goes right behind Allen's bag, although not sure that was intentional. Philip is upset with himself. And Allen, so I'm assuming he was trying to sneak in that right side, right? Or are you okay with that?
He wanted to get to the inside because that's his lane. Phil's lane was all jacked up. It had 3 in a row. So now, essentially, Rawls blocked himself. Now, this is a key moment. This is where it'd be sweet to have a telestrator, but Philip has a big decision to make because there's an airmail for the win, I believe, on the last bag. If we can get do we have a down look on that bag scenario there, Allison? There it is.
Yeah, I hear you. All right, I'm with you.
So if Phil lays up, there's an open airmail to tie. So that would be a 2-point here in round 11. But with Phil sitting slick side on the hole, he might be tempted to shoot that as well, Jeff. Oh, he left a huge field goal. That's going to make the push a little bit easier. So he's going to abandon the airmail. We got slick side in the hand. A big push here for Rawls on bag 4 in round 11.
Big open lane here. Oh, and kind of chunks it a little bit, but he's able to put one in. So he said, well, I'll take it.
Definitely you're going to take that. And that slick side white bag at the 9 didn't drop.
And we are tied at 8. Going into the final round, I believe. We'll wait for ours to update. Should be round 12, tied at 8. First one's in. Bernadette with the follow. Second bags. A little short left. Kingsbury's like, I don't know if I like it or not.
Man, I've been watching Kingsbury grind. If you don't follow him, he's got a sweet practice setup. I don't know where it's at, but when he's practicing, he's got this race car in the background sitting on jacks.
Oh, wow.
See that.
And it's a sweet garage, but he's out there working. That is a huge bag, Jeff.
Pushes 2 in. This is round 12. This is I got a little bug in our scoreboard right now. It is tied at 8, final round, right?
It may have like disconnected from the Wi-Fi, and if it does that, then it's not going to send us.
All right, so we'll just give you the.
So yeah, it's 8-8, round 12 right here.
The third bag replaced was actually pretty huge for Bernadette. It forced Rawls to push through, and he did. That was a sweet round. That was a sweet round. That was a bit of a chess match.
That was good when Chris Kingsbury was able to collect 2 on that push.
There we go. We just got it updated.
I thought Bernadette might be in a little bit of trouble.
Right.
Saved it. Yeah, updated now. So round 13, overtime. Second time in 3 matches now we got overtime. Action's been so good this weekend.
Someone in the chat saying they thought you had to leave your bag when you take a timeout. You do not. You can take your bag with you. If you drop it on the board, though, you're in a lot of trouble.
Beautiful level 1 lane side. Let's see what Philip does with this. By the book would be to kind of come up into it and sit side by side. A back block works. Now he's got slick in the hand. Again, if I had a telestrator, I would draw a circle. There's this corner kind of in the hole. How that rotates is going to be important. If it rotates counterclockwise, he'll be in a position to collect, and it does. The call is through. Not a back block, but through.
Slick side, releases. Well, goes through, takes Allen's bag there on the right.
Perfect. And it's Lopez with the advantage. Again, keep an eye on that slick side bag.
Final 2 bags here for both players. Now Allen down to his final bag. Overtime, tied at 8.
Let's see if we get any movement out of that slick side down. Oh, he hits the front of the board, Jeff.
Philip just said that's terrible.
We're going to see Rawls come over this level 4 block, hit the real estate kind of in the middle, and just try and nudge his bag in.
You're right, Anthony. Oh, he goes too far left.
Jeff, do you shoot it for the win?
No. Put it on. Go to the next round.
They're going to look.
I mean, if it's, oh, geez, I don't know.
I think if it's Bernstedt, he shoots it, man.
I think so, too.
I think he shoots it for the win.
I was literally just going to say that. But I don't know with Philip. I don't know if he's going to want to do it.
This is a confidence play. If you've been filling your airmail all day, you might shoot this. If it's kind of been suspect, you just get on for the wash. Give the bags back to Bernstedt.
Yep. I was going to say, and the trust in your partner and who he's playing against, right? How much does he like this on the other end?
That's what I said. Who is that?
Somebody smells good. Oh, wow.
Well, yeah, oh, exactly.
Hey, Mish.
Allison, can we get some cameras over here? Do you have camera buttons? We got Mish and Wally entering the booth. They look like they're going to a cocktail party, man. Like,
all right, here we go.
They are done up for the draft.
What's the decision by Lopez? He's just going to go on the board, throws him back down to Bernstedt. Second round of overtime, tied at 8.
First mistake's going to lose this one. And where are we at in the bracket? Just pulling that up real quick. So this is to get to the king seat to play. Check this out, Jeff. Sit in the king seat. Sarah Cassidy and Elizabeth Tennyson. Are you serious?
Wow.
Let's go.
I like to sit first, then you start sending. All right.
All right, Lopez says, I want sit first, and then we'll play.
Oh, we got a push coming, guys. This is going to be a massive push. I've seen Kingsbury practice this multiple times in front of that race car. He's going to come in hot.
He does. Oh, wow. And sits that other bag right in front. So it's still not easy.
It's a back block airmail to wash, Jeff. You got a back block airmail.
Oh, and it's over. Just put Kingsbury's bag in. His goes off the back. Chris slides that one right to the edge of the hole. Last bag for Bernstedt. This one's not going to matter. And in overtime again, it's Holland and Rawls and Chris Kingsbury with the win.
All right, guys.
Over Bernstedt and
you
Lopez.
Look, I'm giving
Look
it
at
to you.
who?
There's Mish and
Whoa,
Walter.
Who are these people?
Look at this. They're making us look bad, Jeff.
Dude, you look
We're
good.
scrubbed out here.
I know, seriously. We're like all
This
laid
is my
back.
draft outfit right here.
All right.
Yeah, we're in mine too. I didn't realize. Apparently, we didn't get the memo.
Ready to go to commercial?
Damn, look at you guys. All set for the draft tonight at 6. Should be a good one. Maybe we should just stay right here. They look good. All right, everybody. Great win by Kingsbury and Rawls. Back in just a little bit.
Spankings at average birthday parties. Spankings at a Duluth Trading birthday party. Celebrate our big damn birthday and the season's biggest deals. Only at Duluth Trading.
Look at this. Now look at that. Gigantic deals are showing up everywhere you look. We're talking larger than life savings. Score up to 70% off thousands of items across outdoor furniture, rugs, jewelry, and so much more. When you shop at Overstock, you will find giant deals on everything you're looking for. Overstock, crazy good deals.
Oh, nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
Roll that beautiful bean footage. You've got the force field, the moat, the saucy sheriff. No matter your cookout plate strategy.
Bush's baked beans make burgers taste better.
I love me a saucy sheriff.
All right, we are back inside the Rock Hill Sports and Events Center as we continue to roll on here in the very first open of the 2024-25 season doubles action here this afternoon. Alongside Anthony Ione and Allison Baldwin, Michelle Thompson, Wally Kassler, and Justin Stranger's dad.
That was almost super cool.
Somewhere around here. There he is behind me.
Cody, are you
Yeah, I was trying to
whole
get
crew
him
is here.
To fill in for someone when you guys have to go, but apparently I need to go too now because they don't like my pink pants that might be on camera later.
Well, Chat's just going to have to take over then. All right, again, we move on. This is great, right? We were just talking about some of the new pairings and some of the more interesting ones. And what were we talking about? Ethan Walker and Cody Henderson, boom, here they are on the court. So chance to see them for the first time here this season.
Yeah, all eyes got to be right here I mean, we're looking at everything. How are they communicating? How are they working together? Ethan Walker coming off a season with, well, it was Landon Crabtree towards the end of the season. Thought they might run it back for whatever reason. A bit of a shuffle. Ethan Walker staying with cornhole scenario. And then Cody Henderson, you know, we didn't even know if he was gonna run another season back. You know, it was like, is this the end for Cody Henderson? And you know, he had talked about really changing and grinding on the game, which he hadn't had yet done, really. You know, he was really focused on his work, and then for whatever reason, he was able to start grinding again on this game. So yeah, I'm really curious to see. I know what we're going to get out of Ethan Walker. I'm really looking at Cody Henderson right now and what we get out of him with Ethan Walker on the other side.
So Cody Henderson, Ethan Walker, Noah Almanza, and Riker Wells. I got a chance to meet Riker yesterday and watch him play for the first time live, albeit in the showcase, but had a chance to meet him and watch him play live for the first time. Fun kid. I mean, he was just a fun kid to follow yesterday.
Yeah, he's a fun dude. Actually made a deep run. It was at Spencer's, I believe, in maybe Crew Cup or something like that. But yeah, he made a deep run at Spencer's. Solid player. He brings that style of game that, you know, we see successful in the pro division.
A lot of comments in chat about BG and all cornhole. Yes, they are now together. Harris chiming in. Ethan W. and Cody H. Big time. The fire emojis.
Perfect.
It'll be fun to watch.
Ready to try to roll on top of it?
Riker asking, do you want me to roll into a stack? I kind of like a short airmail. He's kind of controlling the front of the hole there. He might be able to punch something through. And I feel like it's a safe enough shot. He's got 2 for 1 on the front.
A lot of conversation by Ethan Walker and Cody Henderson as well. There it is. You can see it. Just a pile. Yeah, Walker just lays it in behind. So we will move on. Tie game at 4. Again, Mish looks so good for the draft. Wally looks hot. I mean, he seriously does. And Mish just showed me a picture of what we all wore for the draft last year. I brought the exact same thing.
Oh, yep, ready to rock.
So you're wearing a t-shirt, I'm wearing the same thing, and we're getting schooled by them.
Yeah, I think that one was, yeah, like a little polo that I...
God, that's classic. That is so funny.
Yeah, it's a polo, yeah.
Oh, I like that jacket you wore last year.
Hey, that's fine. Thank you. Works for me, bud.
Yeah, you know it's serious. You know it's serious when Jeff breaks out the maroon coat. It's about to go down.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Bernie's all dressed up. There's Bernie. Yeah, that's Bernie's go-to with the cuffs rolled up and the sweater. Yeah.
Start.
Round 5, tied at 4. Big matchup. Top of the C bracket. King seed matchup here.
That's a good bag there, better there than in. Step outs happening. We might get a slick side in the hand from Walker, and we do. He's looking to grab the front bag on his way through. He doesn't like it, but I think that goes. There it is. Now it's going to go. Ethan Walker, arguably the best roll bag in the game. We're going to get it here. Oh, a little bit deep.
And he caught too much of Riker's bag.
Too much of Riker, ends up on the back. That's unfortunate. Typically, that's going to tell us the boards are playing a little bit faster when you see a roll kind of propel that far. You know, just conditions-wise for those watching there at home, we're all new boards here for the 2025 season. So we know with brand new boards, we're going to see more speeds until that surface is kind of worked through a little bit. So everybody dealing with the increase in speeds. I've been seeing a lot of rolls over 2 or 3 levels, you know, just because you can run those rolls a lot further with quicker boards.
My bad. You're good. I'm sorry.
Almanza zips that one off the back.
Doing a good spot.
So he will check one in.
Shot.
Cody was trying to go 2 for 1 there.
Noah Almanza, one of the most beautiful, I might say the most beautiful bag in the game. I just love the way that thing comes out of his hand. At some point, we'll be able to count rotations. And I've done it in slow-mo a number of times. Oh, that's an unfortunate miss by Cody on bag 4. Oh my gosh, just look at the body language. He is pissed.
12-4. Wells and Almanza, round 7. You know, just a round to go. Ethan was saying to Cody, it's okay. It's a long game. But keep in mind, and I'm sure most of you who are watching by now know this, but just in case, it is a 12-round limited play here in this first open for singles and doubles.
There he is. That's what Ethan Walker does. Rolling over a level 2.
Try to roll it or sit it.
The question is roll or sit.
His is gonna go.
Noah said his is going to go. Ooh, it does not yet.
We'll see what happens. I made the roll harder.
I don't like a roll here. I think you end up just stacking on yourself. I kind of think you shoot it.
Do whatever you would normally
If you're going to roll it deep. He's going up.
Oh, man. Bangs it in. And Riker Wells with the follow.
In for 2 points, a much needed point. Down 12-4.
Try and get some momentum back. He didn't like it. And it misses.
Yeah, I was talking about rotations before with Noah Almanza's bag. So these guys that have loaded bags, Devin Harbaugh, you know, Noah Almanza, we're seeing the bag rotate 5 to 6 times from release to board. And then you get those slower kind of rotations, you're down into like the 3 range. You still get about 3 rotations, so you'll see twice as many revolutions from guys like Noah Almanza.
Love that. Round 8 of 12. Yeah, I love some of the data points that you've been able to try and collect, especially throughout Worlds. We were going through miles per hour. The speed of the bag that is thrown was one of the big ones, and I loved it when you were showing me some of those numbers, and there was one outlying number that was almost 40 miles an hour.
Yeah.
And we we're like, that's got to be an Eric Davis
It was
bag.
probably an Eric Davis pile blow up, you know?
What was it, 36.7 or 37.6?
Yeah, it was like 36
like
miles per hour.
Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. I didn't realize you could throw a bag almost 40 miles an hour in such a quick, short span.
Right.
Round 9 of 12. So 4 rounds left here in this King's Seat matchup. Riker Wells and Noah Almanza making a great run here against this new partnership of Henderson and Walker.
Riker kind of bullies himself to the back of the hole. That's unfortunate.
You want me to try chase?
But Walker and Henderson not making much ground here. I mean, these washes aren't going to do him any good. Round 9 of 14.
Well, I think he said, you want me to try and chase it? And Cody said, yeah, try and do it. Was that what he said? Should I try and chase?
Yeah, he did say that, and that's a good question, man. At this point in the match, you know, down 9 points. We think 2 points per round when we're doing this. So what do you got? 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 5 rounds left in this. So 2 points with 5, so that gets you to 10. So now they got to start thinking manufacturing points, chasing points, and hope for maybe that 4-point round in there somewhere. And here's a chance to get 2 for Cody Henderson if he can complete the 4-bagger. He had that big miss on bag 4 in his last attempt. Going all slick side right now. That's interesting. We're watching Cody Henderson throw slick side. I believe that's a copycat.
All right, 13-6. I want to get some confirmation, Anthony. I think that was round 10. So I think we're into round 11. I think it's stuck.
I think you're right.
Yep, there it goes. Okay, just updated. So 13-6, round 11.
There's Ethan laying the block that you need to do to manufacture. Now he's going to work off of it. This is why Ethan Walker is so good. You put a block in his way, he's still scoring. And here's a chance. He's going to have to push now. You got 2. That's a level 2.5. You got to work it up closer to the whole slick side in the hand. Oh, my goodness.
Gives it back. Boy, set it up perfectly and just zips that one off the back.
That is such a hard pitch. I mean, anyone out there who's trying to push a bag in the middle of the board, it's all by itself. Your line has got to be good, especially with the slick side, or it is gone.
All smiles there for Riker Wells. He is feeling it. They are just a round away from taking the king seat here in bracket C. Oh, wow. Little cut bag right to left.
That thing was in full tilt. The logo on that bag was facing him the entire way.
Ethan gives another one up. Wells trying to cut another one. Won't move for him. Doesn't matter. It's going to be a big round for Riker Wells and Noah Almanza. 17-6.
We can't give up 11.
And the 12th and final round. Again, winner will take the king seat. Off the back after that perfect block by Almanza. How impressive is this? Wells and Almanza.
We know Almanza's always been legit in this game, but Riker Wells right now showing that he can hang with the big dogs. I'm really impressed with this kid.
Yeah, I like the way he shapes shots. I mean, he's got a pretty good repertoire. I mean, I like his arsenal. Yeah. And that will do it. So Riker Wells, Noah Almanza will have the king seat here in bracket C with the big win over Ethan Walker and Cody Henderson. A new partnership here for 2024 and 2025. Well, Anthony, that will wrap things up for you and me as we will head down to the main broadcast court here and get all set for our draft coverage, which begins tonight at 6. And hey, for all of you in the chat, thank you so much for listening this afternoon. Our coverage will continue. But for now, for Anthony and for Allison and for myself, we say so long for just a while here from South Carolina.
Spankings at average birthday parties. Spankings at a Duluth trading birthday party. Celebrate our big damn birthday and the season's biggest deals. Only at Duluth Trading.
Look at this. Now look at that. Gigantic deals are showing up everywhere you look. We're talking larger than life savings. Score up to 70% off thousands of items across outdoor furniture, rugs, jewelry, and so much more. When you shop at Overstock, you will find giant deals on everything you're looking for. Overstock, crazy good deals.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Ah, nuts. No. Was Planters nuts? It's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
Spankings at average birthday parties. Spankings at a Duluth trading birthday party. Celebrate our big damn birthday and the season's biggest deals. Only at Duluth Trading.
Hey, everybody.
That was our best
Let's go.
Transition ever.
I don't want to ruin my hair. Gosh.
You're going to get, well, we're wearing over there too, so it's irrelevant.
I feel so dapper.
Okay, hey.
What's up, everybody?
It's Wally and me show.
Wally and me show. Got a king seat match here, I think. I'm pretty sure.
We walked over here with no
yeah.
stuff, so we're kind of coming in blind. We're here for the draft.
You at least got the chat up, or
I got nothing. Oh, whose phone is this?
That's what I'm saying. Is that Jeff's phone?
Yeah, it's glittery, so it's probably Allison's. All right, let's see. All right.
They don't have zeros on the scoreboard yet, but they look serious.
Okay.
Let's just pretend that they're live. Airmail hits. He says good shot. You don't say good shot to your teammate during down and backs. So I think they're live.
This is live? Okay. I think this is our chat here. So question mark?
Got Team BG running around today with the They Not Like Us t-shirts. I'm digging it. Did I just hear that we pushed the draft back?
Are you not reading my text messages?
No, I had my phone in my pocket.
Oh my goodness.
It's depressing. Oh.
Yeah. Hey,
I'm down.
Welcome. Welcome to the chat. Our chat, Wally and I's chat.
Yeah.
We also need the chat for this.
All right, so it looks like that was live. 4-0.
Okay.
I'll pull up chat. I'll get Facebook, you get YouTube?
Sure. That'll work.
Here we go. What up, Mark? What up, Eric? How you guys doing? Levi Edwards, Peyton Mares, Amanda. All right, there we go. Good to go. Airmail off the back from Elizabeth. Right now the board is showing a 5-on-4.
Sorry, I just sneezed. I couldn't. This is going great so far. Okay.
So we got a rodeo for 2, in clean for a wash. Bag is away. Rodeo for 2 it is. At least act like you meant to do that, Elizabeth.
Make it look intentional.
I mean, I called it like it was going to happen.
You just knew. You could predict the future.
Chat, update us what's going on. So I went
tell us.
I went to Men's Warehouse. I came back, I showered, I changed, I came over. So tell me who's upset who in the bracket, who's still alive in the king seats, or where we're at. Let us know.
I did take a peek at the hotel, and I did see that Vincent Frisch and Austin Cameron beat the Gores by, it was like 10-11. That was
Was that for a king seat?
No, it was, I think, the second game. Second or third game. So I don't know if you call that an upset, but I think most people would have picked the Gores, right?
I think so.
Yeah. That's the only one I saw. I took a very quick peek.
I do see a lot of people starting to negotiate now. A lot of people that you wouldn't really see talking to team captains, and trying to improve their draft stock.
A lot of good players. Going to be interesting.
6-2, Kingsbury winning the left side so far. Elizabeth scored last time on the right. No live feeds tomorrow, guys. Don't send me any messages.
Well, there's nothing left. We're doing it all.
Media day. I think tomorrow is what? Intermediate doubles or something?
It's the other, the other divisions.
The other divisions doubles.
But no pro divisions.
Yeah, just enjoy football. Take out Malik Neighbors. Take out Joe Mixon.
Okay.
Take out your injured players.
Yep.
And good luck.
Yeah, the Gores are playing together this year.
Where's the draft being streamed? I believe it'll be on all the socials, right?
Yep.
Facebook, YouTube,
It'll be picking
ACL
up,
TV.
yeah, where you guys are right now once this all ends.
I just got it straight. Keep pushing through.
And we just had that run a schedule walkthrough, and like we said, oh, last year was 1 minute. This year it'll be 2 minutes, and like we're gonna get delayed again.
Probably.
It's gonna be 1 minute.
Yeah,
per
scratch
pick
that.
again.
Scratch that. I mean, we did 6 rounds last time though, so maybe not.
I think it'll be fine.
Yeah.
Oh, Jordan, make another trade.
3 rounds.
Did you make another trade? Did you make another trade? Did you make a trade?
Make a drink. Jordan Powers mixing up drinks over here, took over the bar.
Jordan Power is a goat. I'll tell you guys during the draft. But Jordan Power has pulled some magic out this weekend, making some things happen with these trades. So
Magical, huh?
yeah. You ever watch Draft Day with Kevin Costner?
I don't think so, no. Doesn't sound familiar.
Well, there's going to be a reference to that in my little segue.
Messed that up, didn't I? Great bag sneaking in that left side. Sarah's got some cleanup to do. Oh, just bunch up.
Round.
That's painful. Running away with it. It's round 6, 16-2, Kingsbury Rawls.
Angel in the chat saying that he missed you guys while we had Anthony and Jeff over here.
That's the A team. We're the B team.
Prefers you guys.
Well, they can not do what we do.
Angel,
Like,
this is a special
they can't
occasion.
read the chat and talk at the same time.
Just for you. You got Allison and Mish at the same time.
Oh, there's no confusion now.
Right.
Or is it ultimately super confusing?
Right?
Who's talking?
Yeah, I
Oh.
guess this morning someone was like, because I said it was 14 rounds.
Oh, I
for-
know. I was listening. I heard you throw me under the bus.
Oh, yeah, they yelled at me. Oh, yeah, I was like, yeah, this is Mish.
I'm all thanks, Allison. I just woke up and I turned it on right at that moment. Oh, man. Not even there to defend myself.
You'll get your airtime to get me back.
No, it's all good.
Now you
I
can
make
just-
mistakes all the time.
Just next time you do, just be like, and remember, this is Allison, this is not Mish.
No, because, you know, as much as I love commentating, and I do, I also want to get to know the cornhole players. So if you want to follow me on my crazy travels this season,
Here we go.
at Cornhole Mish, give me a follow.
On the
All
on
the
the Taki
socials.
Tiki? All the socials.
All the
Gotcha.
socials. I meant to do that yesterday, but got delirious there.
Oh my gosh, you yesterday were such a trooper.
I was half asleep. Like, I started to get really mean towards the other. They're like, Misha's sassy. I'm like, this is what happens when I'm tired and hungry.
Yeah.
You get what you get.
Getting hangry, I'm sorry.
Terry says, is there a list of trades so far that have happened?
No, there will.
We hope so.
Yeah.
Because
So-
we have about an hour and a half to prep.
On the spreadsheet, there, like, I saw where they go, and there's 2 there, but there's a ton missing.
Well, here's the problem
She
is
goes up. It
I
just
think-
doesn't fall. I think that's it.
Yeah, that's over. That's a 4-point round. I think Trey's doing like media day stuff and interviews and all that type. So he's busy, and then Corey's down there setting up, so
I
he's
know.
busy. So like the 2 people that update the spreadsheet are busy.
They're busy.
So yeah.
It'll be a down to the wire. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. We're good at this, Wally. We got it. All right, guys. That's it. 21-2 in 7 rounds. Some unlucky shots there for Sarah. But we will take a quick break and come back with more Cornhole right after this.
Spankings at average birthday parties. Spankings at a Duluth trading birthday party. Celebrate our big damn birthday and the season's biggest deals. Only at Duluth Trading.
Now look at that. Gigantic deals are showing up everywhere you look. We're talking larger than life savings. Score up to 70% off thousands of items across outdoor furniture, rugs, jewelry, and so much more. When you shop at Overstock, you will find giant deals on everything you're looking for. Overstock, crazy good deals.
Oh, nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
You've got the force field, the moat, the saucy sheriff. No matter your cookout plate strategy,
Bush's baked beans make burgers taste better.
I love me a saucy sheriff.
All right, guys, what up? Welcome back here. Court number 1, Rock Hill, South Carolina. Doubles action underway. Round limited weekend here, Mish.
Oh, yeah.
Time limited weekend for us as well.
I'm just eating some non-vegan beef jerky.
These are actually pretty good. Never even heard of these.
They're at Costco.
I don't want to say it out loud because my phone will start flooding my Facebook with it.
My son loves them. Rome loves these.
Pure organic. That's it.
Hey, I have the YouTube chat up, and I'm gonna drain my phone for you guys, and you're not even talking. So, is it really worth it? We don't know.
Well, that's what I asked Chad. I was like, give us upsets that have happened or something like that.
There's
Nobody
nothing.
said anything.
There's crickets.
Crickets. We'll bring back Jeff and
They want
Anthony.
us to be here for them, but they're not here for us. Oh, I can do restream.
It's a lot of effort.
It's okay. We're good. We'll figure it out. I was just yelling at
they can't hear you
the
now?
YouTube chat.
Yeah, don't do talking to Chuck, by the way, Chad. Don't do what Chase does and start having conversations with us and then be like, oh, I was muted the whole time, by the way.
Yeah, that's always
like
fun.
you're asking me questions like I had to answer you.
Don't talk to me, but talk to me.
All right, they wanted to go down and back twice. I haven't been keeping track, not gonna lie.
Well, there's zeros on the scoreboard. If your Face ID doesn't recognize you, are you offended?
It's happened to me plenty of times, but I don't like wear makeup or anything. But
That's not why it's not recognizing me. It's usually the opposite. It's like first thing in the morning, and it's like, who is that?
yeah, like so. I was just gonna kind of bring up my return of my lazy eye every now and then, like when I'm tired, my right eye starts to sag a little bit more, and I'm like, how droopy is this thing?
Your phone's all droopy.
Right, like my eyeballs and my cheekbone, like takes time to warm up.
Good. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Because I get really mad. I'm like, stupid phone. How dare you insult me like that? Yeah, I definitely get more aggressive with my photo or Face ID recognition. It doesn't do it.
I got a controversial question.
Love it.
Chat, feel free to chime in.
They won't.
What's your view on people that don't need a wheelchair in a wheelchair?
Wow, you really went there.
I'm just sitting here watching the official go back and forth. I'm like, we need to get him like a wheelchair, like a little motorized wheelchair.
Okay, well, hold on. There's other motorized options that are not wheelchairs.
I guess, but
that are more acceptable.
Get him a wheelchair.
I mean, yeah.
You can get a wheelchair like a pawn shop.
A Segway would be fine.
Fine. All right, guys, I have a question about No. Oh, different type of Segway, my bad. No, so, like...
That was cheesy.
Yeah.
That was cheesy.
Hey, I haven't warmed up today. I'm getting there.
Oh, no. Tia, too deep there.
But, I mean, if you have a wheelchair and, like, someone's not using it anymore, just throw it away? Or can you use the wheelchair?
I don't know, but the scoreboard's wrong, so I'm distracted at the moment.
It's 19-4. What are you talking about?
Like, hold on. How did I miss 12 rounds? I'm so confused.
Is this a king seat game or a rematch game?
Good to know, though. So Quinn Reeves beat Sammy Soto. All right, there's another one. All right. Oh, we saw that one. Okay. Yep, there's that one. That was the right people. It was just the wrong score.
Cody, the question was, is it okay for people who don't need a wheelchair to be in a wheelchair? Like you just have an extra one laying around.
I mean, I know we went on a tangent. I just didn't think we went on 12 rounds of a tangent. That's like, that was shocking, actually.
Nice little push up. Oh, you got to block this one. We'll even switch the cameras for you to see these guys.
Nope.
Maybe not.
No camera for you.
No camera for you, Allison.
That was a perfect block.
Allison is taking a stand here.
Look at that perfect block. You like that?
Roll it or like try to cut around.
All right, we'll keep you updated on the score. Right now it is 2-0.
I'll go see if I could assist. 1 second.
I'm not sure of the round, though. Cannot see that from here. It is now 3-2. All in social. I didn't even touch it. Can't blame me.
Somebody rewrite the code or something, man.
Uh-oh. Don't rewrite code. They always give you a warning about that.
No question, man. Like, if chat's not responding to us, why do we need to be here?
Oh, no, they're here. They've been talking all about this handicap topic.
You guys are? I got nothing on Facebook.
You started. I'm on Restream. I don't know. No, it's mostly coming YouTube. It's because I yelled at all the YouTube people. Good job,
so
YouTube
what are they
people.
saying? They with me? They're saying it's okay?
No, they went into the whole parking pass situation. They kind of.
No, I mean,
They took a
You should
detour.
not take a handicap parking spot away if you don't need a handicap parking spot.
Yeah, so
although,
they went a different direction.
Don't get me started on those. But
But
if you have a wheelchair.
But Eric said, as a handicap, use away, fellas.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Let's see. It's kind of like wheel parking handicap. It's not handicap. You feel like you're one-upping. Yes, non-vegan beef jerky is an oxymoron. That's the point. Hi, Charlie.
I'm just a regular moron.
Cool. All right, score is 3-2. I don't know what round. He went for the block, unfortunately, a little bit too far to the left, and now Derek's got kind of a little cushion.
Nice job lifting up Levi's bag, going underneath and collecting.
4 points. Make it 6-3.
Allison says she thinks she's figured out the problem, and I think it's got more to do with switching board cameras and scoreboards. This is what we do to Chase, Allison. now you're getting the other side of it.
Look at that.
Hey, she fixed it.
She's a problem solver.
Good job, Allison. Airmail too far to the left. He's going airmail.
Oh, it like replaced
Nothing has fallen.
the bag on the back.
It's still dangling too.
Oh, it's still there. It's still there.
Now I don't know.
I think it is.
It might have fallen underneath the
Now it's down.
Now it's gone.
Yep.
That is crazy.
That was bananas.
I thought for a second that bag was going to hang there until he threw that last bag. It was dangling.
I'll tell you what. We are the best stressed commentators this league's ever seen.
I have no sound right now, so scoreboard would help.
What?
Brian, you're going to have to quit that job. And you're going to have to pay attention to us.
Oh, you're saying that he's saying he doesn't have sound like on purpose. Not that we
I
did
assume.
something wrong.
I assume.
Oh, we got a message here from Ben Drinkin.
Okay.
My mom has a handicap sticker, and she won't park in the handicap spot because she can get around better than some other. Oh,
say hi.
Hey.
Ready for the draft?
Ready for the draft. She can get around better than some others that need it, so she doesn't park in it. So it's very.
That's the thing. It's like if you're going to go around like a mall.
I'll tell you what, though, if I'm at Disneyland or like a concert, well, I'm using it.
Like, I mean, if you're going to like park and go in real quick and come back out, it's fine. But if you're going to like park and then like walk 10 miles, you're fine. You're fine going 20 extra miles. But like, imagine how much fun we would have though with a wheelchair though. Like I'd just be sitting here right now popping.
It was like a weird and one situation.
It'd be cool, right?
I don't even know what that was.
Plus 3, I think.
Is the consensus there? 9-7, round number 11. So 2 rounds left.
So Allison, when you fix
cash
this,
can be
is
drafted.
it a Kingsy game?
No, this is not. This is an overall winner-take-all game.
Oh, this is a final.
Yeah, that was the problem. My bracket hadn't updated.
Gotcha.
So that when I put in the game 59 for King seat, that's what we were getting.
That makes me feel pretty good then, Mish. We're getting
We're looking
done,
good,
done
yeah.
with the brackets. Four
Sure.
brackets in total, I believe.
Yes.
It's fine. They can chase it.
You wanted to kind of bully that out a little bit more. Derek's going to have to chase it. It looks low. It is.
Oh, no.
Whoopsie.
Ooh, this could be a big round.
That's big. That's big, boy. Come on.
That is indeed a big round. He sneaks in with the final shot for 5.
Man, it's like, you know, one bad bag and it just flips itself on its head.
Lead change.
What up, Jason? Well, I'll tell you what, you talk about the airport. When I got into Charlotte, I was at like A30, and that had to be a 15-minute walk. I was like, am I ever going to get to baggage claim?
Yeah, like Corey was picking me up, and I'm like, I can see where you're going to pick me up at. I have to walk all the way around here just to get back. If I could just climb out this window, I'll be with you in 2 seconds.
Oh, man. And then my luggage took an hour. So it was real
Shauna
fun.
says, where will the team's draft live stream be? Facebook, YouTube, all the usual socials. Let me ask you this, Shauna. Where do you want Jacob to get drafted to? Do you have a particular team?
Okay, this is some decisions to be made here. We are in the final round. It is 12-9. Got a lot of blue bags around the hole. Got a gray one in the middle. What will they do?
He's chasing 4 right now. He's got to get something to fall. Slick side down. Hard push into the pile.
He knew he missed it the minute it
9
left his hand.
on 5. That is 4.
He doesn't have to throw it.
And I assume that means Derek and Alex had the king seat.
I
So
would assume.
that is donezo. Congratulations to Derek and Alex taking down one of the 4 brackets. And I don't know how many brackets are left, so I assume we'll be right back with another bracket final, hopefully.
Woohoo!
If not, we'll be back with something else, more wheelchair and gluten-free, vegan-free beef jerky conversations.
Oh my, no one will come back.
Spankings at average birthday parties. Spankings at a Duluth trading birthday party. Celebrate our big damn birthday and the season's biggest deals. Only at Duluth Trading.
Look at this. Now look at that. Gigantic deals are showing up everywhere you look. We're talking larger than life savings. Score up to 70% off thousands of items across outdoor furniture, rugs, jewelry, and so much more. When you shop at Overstock, you will find giant deals on everything you're looking for. Overstock, crazy good deals.
Oh, nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
You've got the force field, the moat, the saucy sheriff. No matter your cookout plate strategy,
Bush's baked beans make burgers taste better.
I love me a saucy sheriff.
What's up, Easy?
You're hot, Wally.
I'm hot. Let's
You're
go.
hot.
What's up, guys?
Well, your mic is anyway.
Very hot.
That felt weird.
Welcome back in, guys, to the 3 out of 4 people have arrived match. Alan Rawls, he's gone. This is the bracket B finals.
Finale.
Frankie Loafers bringing back the Loafers.
No, this is D.
D as in
D.
dog.
Yeah.
Bop it a beep beep. It's a boy. Did somebody say that? Why is that in my head?
Yes, that's all I was saying during the break.
Okay.
Bobby had a baby, it's a boy. Boy. Bobby had a baby, it's a boy.
I don't want that in my head. You're not.
That's before you guys time, man. You guys don't remember that commercial.
That's a
This thing is AT&T.
AT&T commercial? Yeah.
You have a collect call from Bobby had a baby, it's a boy.
That's pretty good, Wally. Could you do like the, what's it called? You know?
Can you hear me now?
We're going to put Alan Rawls
Auction?
on the clock.
Did somebody say
No, like the auction voice. Like when you say everything super fast.
I think you're supposed to say humana.
Humana?
1, humana, 2, humana, humana, 3, 2, humana, 4, humana.
4.
So, the Frankie Loafers in pajama pants Riker. So they're going to be the most comfortable team this year.
You can't wear pajama pants on
No,
broadcast.
this is the last event where they will not get in trouble for that. Yes.
Why not?
Yeah, exactly. Why not?
Yeah, so Wally and I will go over the... Wally and I will talk about what's happened earlier. No. What can we talk about? How's that water? That's a unique water bottle.
This is actually perfect for hydration.
Okay.
It's called Perfect Hydration.
I feel like you're doing the Happy Gilmore Subway. I eat 3 every day.
9.5 plus pHs. You need to have a lot of pHs when you drink your water.
All the pHs.
Yep, these are alkaline waters, so basically they make this by sticking batteries inside of it to get rid of all the toxins.
Okay.
The positive and negative energy create electrolytes, as you see right there.
I am informed.
Yep. Bottles made with infinitely recyclable aluminum.
Good news.
So who knows, I could be drinking after 57 people right now, apparently.
Good news is Alan
how
Rawls
this
is here.
works.
Bad news,
Oh.
Jaden Ellis left.
Alan's here. So sometimes when I'm in my bathroom and I see a shampoo bottle, I try and find the longest word on the shampoo bottle. Methylchloroisothiazolina, it's 27 letters, in case anybody wants to know.
We all know what you're doing in the bathroom while you're reading the shampoo bottles.
Brushing my teeth.
Yeah.
Brush my teeth. Brush my teeth. When I wake up in the morning, it's 1:45. I want to have a little fun. I brush my teeth. I brush my teeth. When I wake up in the morning, it's 1:45. I'm not sure what I want to do. I brush my teeth.
Hey, guess what, guys? Jaden Ellis
Jaden's
here.
back. Let's go.
Goodness.
No down and backs.
Oh, God, don't say that, Mish. Get in trouble for that.
All right, they're going to throw it down. They're going to start over here on the left-hand side.
No more. The loafers, they look a lot like Hey Dudes, honestly, so I think he's fine.
Those are Sup Bros.
Sup, bro? Is that the knockoff?
Sup, brothers?
Ooh.
Okay.
Good shot, good shot, good shot.
I believe Jaden's a keeper.
Oh, okay.
He's already on a squad.
That was a change, right? It was somebody else. They changed
Yeah,
it
with
to-
Tyler Stratton at first, I think, and then they changed it to Jaden Ellis, and it kind of worked out.
Do you think he wears those glasses to see or fashion?
I think so. Here we go. These bags are live. No compliments on my toothbrush song, huh? All right.
Just
I'm
dead.
done with you.
Just dead air.
Matter of fact, watch this, Mish. Watch this, Mish. Black screen.
Oh, he shut you off.
Done. Don't you
Shut
guys.
you off. This means nothing. Jason B. Adams said, "What's up, Wally?"
I don't talk to him either. Jeremiah Ellis fan.
He's an Ellie.
He's got a terrible beard.
An Ellie or a jelly? Fortunately, we were not prepared to commentate, so we don't have our backpacks, which means we don't have our laptops, which means we don't have our brackets.
Oh, you have the cone.
Oh, that's right. We have this. Okay. Just in time.
You say the cone?
They were cones.
Bring back the cone. No.
That was the wrong code, guys.
Oh, 412.
It cut me out.
Is that what I said, 412?
I don't know, but it locked me out for 5 minutes, so. No tablet for us.
See if Alan can hit this gap. 6 slide down. Yep, this can be a fun day. 6 slide down, missed a little bit too far to the side, and now he's got options. Staying with that sticky side there, and it rolled over the hole, and that's unfortunate.
Yeah, that's a weird
Might
shot.
still be worth shooting an airmail since he does have 2 in the hole.
It could fall. It's on slick side.
Yeah, and now in the situation, I'm just going to go in and take my 2 points and get started. That's exactly what he does. We are underway 2-0. Team Ultra.
What up, Brian?
Wish we had some sketch artist people. I want to see if they can draw those 2 guys in the background from bounty bags without them looking like the same person. Not saying there's a type of people in cornhole.
Not at all.
There's definitely a type. I see you, Frankie. Airmail up there.
This is a bracket final. Do you know SB double dipped?
Yes. Cool. Secret. Kingsbury and Rawls I saw up here earlier taking on, I just lost it, Sarah and Elizabeth.
Oh, that's right. That's right when we walked up.
Yeah. Nice job pushing through that there, as you can see on this camera angle with the reaction from the other guys.
What is happening with my jacket? Why can't
I need help.
Why can't
Are you going on? Are you going on or off here? What are you doing?
I want it on.
Your sleeve is inside out. Hold on.
I want it on. It's like,
There. You might have enough now.
oh my goodness.
It's just the weekend.
Scoreboard not
the kind of
updating, but it is 8-0. Timeout. Court number 1. Brought to you by Loafers. You don't want this raspberry lemonade layered fruit bar?
I already ate 2. That one's yours, dude.
All right. I was waiting for you to go get some charcuterie.
Oh, it doesn't come now. We're good now. This is the last one, right? Before the 4 brackets play each other. So, yeah, we're good. Looking good. Slick side and misses.
It's raspberry. Tastes like schnozberries.
I kept using the button. Who's got the button? And I feel like nobody knew what it was from.
Good shot.
Oh, he pulls that right in front of the hole.
Yeah, great job spinning that around. Still pretty much the same shot here. Either way, it's 3 points. Shoots the airmail, hits it 3 points. Collects all these bags at 3 points. On the board is 5. You miss off the back, it's 6. It does elect to go through it. Doesn't get it to go. Plus 5. Personally, in that situation, I'm probably shooting the airmail.
All right, we gotta make something happen.
Yeah, gotta make something happen, he says.
Down 13-0 here. Not sure what round they're in. Probably 5 if I had to guess.
Yeah, 5 or wait, do we start on this side?
He just updated.
Yep.
Oh.
It must have.
I was looking up.
As I'm
it must
talking.
have connected to the internet really quickly.
Oh, we just got a message that Bracket B is still on a semifinal game.
That's cool. Happy for them.
Devin Harbaugh won singles. Woo!
Is Bracket B Jamie Graham and Trzinski against Gavin and Sammy? So who's in the King Seed of that bracket?
Austin Waskow and Quinn Reeves.
Yowzers.
Oh, so we still have games left.
Texas got some decisions to make.
Yeah, tough ones.
You go with Cash Chamness. You go with Quinn Reeves.
I thought they might finish that game and start the final before this one was over, but it looks like they might have time to hold it so that we can show it here.
13-2 round 6.
Who won last night? Devin Harbaugh took down singles this weekend.
This morning.
Yeah, this morning. It would have been this morning whether it happened straight through or not.
Right.
Well, it's a shame that you guys didn't want to stick around to bring the finals last night, Mish.
I'll punch you in the face.
Cash, #1 pick of the draft. I think that
Yeah, I'd be
Rubin's gonna be the #1 pick.
super shocked if Ryan Trader didn't give away half his picks for anyone other than Jay Rubin.
Did I shoot it or just go around it? I try going
They must have had a very bad day today in doubles for that to happen.
Yeah, he's like, forget it.
I'm actually surprised. I believe the #2 pick got traded away as well. And I don't understand why.
Interesting.
But I don't know if it's been released yet, so I'm not going to say anything.
Okay, sounds good.
What round is it?
Saying nothing.
I'm not saying anything about Mark Richards and the Chicagoland Spinners.
All right.
All right, half skin, let's go.
Fair enough.
Chat's not talking to me anyway. They don't deserve this insider information.
No insider information for you.
What about that trade that we heard at the door?
Is Harbaugh.
I don't like that one at all.
That's interesting. That's definitely not out.
I'd be disappointed in Matt Guy if that one happens.
That's fine. Hey, you got 2 more, make it count.
Fun stuff, though. Fun stuff.
Fine. Oh, good.
Slick side down. So I talked to Kingsbury a lot after him finishing second place with Alan Rawls in doubles last year. He said, dude, we work really, really well together, but we still, even after our timeouts, when we talk about a situation, we still make bad decisions. And I said,
that's funny.
I said, you just gotta like trust your gut, man. I think you guys do ask each other sometimes whenever you don't need to ask. You just shoot it, you know what I mean?
Just reactionary.
Yeah, it almost feels like you guys are worried about the other person's thought. And in this situation here, you could tell it's hard for them to turn off the competitive nature. You're up 13-2.
Yeah.
You don't have to do anything.
Nope, just gotta ride it out.
Right there. I mean, knock that one in, kind of? I don't know. Yeah, right there. But, I mean, the team chemistry is something that's hard to go, away from. Like, you have to have
when it works, it works.
Team chemistry. That's why I'm kind of interested to see how some of these super teams do this year, because it's going to take a while to build that up. Like, everybody says, oh, I listen to Harbaugh, let down, blah, 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 blah. It's the first Open, guys.
Yeah.
Relax.
And I think it's actually similar to dating, right? Like, you've had that person that's like good on paper, right? And you're like, this person should work for me. We've got all the same things in common. They're good on paper, and then there's just something missing. You can't explain it. I feel like it's the same thing. Is that just a girl thing?
No.
Oh, okay. Goes both ways.
Jaden's doing everything he can to avoid collecting this bag.
Oh, no. Well, that's not it.
Skipped around it twice. Now leaves a
That's not
bumper.
it. Oh.
Rawls says, thanks for putting that there. I'll take 4 if you don't mind. I think Frankie was on the Chicagoland Spinners last year.
That's a good memory.
I think he threw with Angel Camarena.
What's the draft for? Teens.
The way that my mind works.
I was hoping for a Wally answer.
You said draft for, and all I could think was butt for.
That's not where I thought you were going.
You know that movie?
No.
South Park? You ever watch it?
I don't watch South Park. Can't do really annoying cartoon voices. Slick side. That's soft.
He throws it dainty sometimes. That's a twofer. It's not terrible unless Kingsbury collects one.
Well,
it's actually more gooder now. He's going to get 2 out of that, I think. 9-7. Round 10. 17-6.
up and over.
Yeah, you're at the situation now where you have to start getting desperate. Like, I'm even going to try and won this bag if I'm Jaden Ellis.
Running out of time. Only 3 rounds left, 17-6.
Actually, now it's in good position to get at least 4, but 4's only going to get you to 10.
Yeah, but that's possible. You need 7 points in 2 rounds. That's not outrageous. Well, that doesn't help.
He did not look like he liked that release. Second he let it go, he knew it was off. See, in this round limited format with a 17-10 lead, even if that bag is over to the center lane, you just want to drive right through it. You want to clean up the board. Let him keep trying to fire that blocker up there. The main thing is just make sure all your bags stay on the ground, or on the board rather, none on the ground.
That's a different game.
Man, words.
That's a great bag.
Hey, got one.
PPRs?
We're fine.
Come on, JD.
Just
you guys
rolling
can find
his
that on the
way
Fan
in.
Zone app.
Suicide.
Oh,
Oh,
wow.
My goodness.
Don't know why Chris would do that. You want to make your own bags,
That
not your
changes
opponents.
things. That changes things.
12 on 6 to pick up 6, and here we go. Can Jaden Ellis get down a block?
Gotta get it. Last round and 1 point difference.
Doesn't even try to block on the first bag. I don't mind it. See, I don't mind a back block right here because you already got the bag in the hole. He's chasing you now.
That's not good.
Tried to step out and go around it.
Yep.
Now you have to block here. And you have to rodeo it in. Not an easy task.
All right, well, there's the block. There's the block behind.
It's almost there. I think the rodeo's the play.
Oh, he tried.
Gotta be, I think that's game actually. Doesn't need on the board.
7. It's a wash, yeah.
Let's math it out real quick.
Man, math is hard when there's...
Holland and Rawls and Chris Kingsbury picking up right where they left off from a World Championship second place finish to taking down a bracket here at Open number 1. We're going to take a break, guys. When we come back, I believe Final Four action.
I think we have one more bracket final left.
We'll get something for you guys. You deserve it. You've been great. Goodbye.
Spankings at average birthday parties. Spankings at a Duluth trading birthday party. Celebrate our big damn birthday and the season's biggest deals. Only at Duluth Trading.
this. Now look at that. Gigantic deals are showing up everywhere you look. We're talking larger than life savings. Score up to 70% off thousands of items across outdoor furniture, rugs, jewelry, and so much more. When you shop at Overstock, you will find giant deals on everything you're looking for. Overstock, crazy good deals.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Nuts. No. Was Planters nuts? It's not nuts. It's nuts.
Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
All right, guys, this is it. Final bracket before we get into single elimination, cutthroat style of play. BG on BG crime. They not like us. You're sitting at home on your couch watching without this T-shirt. What a loser.
Loser.
Nick Thompson talking to you, bud.
Blue bags on blue bags. Why not?
That's a Wizard L.
Sure is.
Like the shirt has a Viking on it.
That's
the boards
also
are fast.
a Wizard L.
We need to bring in Vikings again.
Yeah, the Vikings got replaced for their popularity with the Wizard L's, it seems. Well, it became Slinky season.
Everybody loves a Slinky.
Everybody loves a Slinky, Slinky, Slinky. Go, Slinky, go! It was right there.
You're welcome.
Can you believe it?
Can we do it again?
Fine, let's do everything that you want.
That's pretty much how I was raised. Jim Carrey movies.
Same.
Love it.
Oh, he says, how selfish of me. Let's do all the things that you want to do.
Oh, hopped over the hole. +2, though. Dewey the Duluth Beaver in the background.
Yeah,
excited for
Dewey.
that +2.
Scoreboard is coming.
Lucky Gavin threw that one over the scoreboard. Brought it in just in the nick of time.
Yeah, yeah.
Quinn Reeves trying to figure out where he's going to go in the draft. Austin Westcow was kept by Texas. As far as I know, they have the 5th pick. Quinn Reeves and Austin Westcow proven to be one of the, I guess, new dominant teams.
I'm a little
Strong
confused by the comment. It says I like Soto Reeves for the double dip, but they aren't on the same team. So I say anybody should take that.
I like them both. I hope we have fun.
Good replace. puts it in but goes off, sacrifice his bag. Now he can collect this for 4. Doesn't want it.
How about no?
I don't want 4 points. Actually, I want 0. So because of that comment, I don't actually know who's in the king seat.
I do.
You do?
Quinn Reeves and Austin Weskow.
Like 100% positive?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Because Trzinski and Jamie Graham were just playing Gavin and Soto.
Oh, perfection.
Come on, Weskow, do your thing. Let's go.
Got to interview.
I got nothing for Sherlock Holmes. Sorry.
I got to interview Austin Weskow for the high school college championships, and he said that he plays cornhole to pay his rent.
I don't mind it.
Yeah. Like goes to the local tournaments and stuff. You know, we always joke about we're just here to have fun. It's like $10. Like don't sweat it. But some of these kids are using those tournaments actually to pay their rent.
That's the thing. Like if you make this your job and your commitment, and you can find in Texas, I'm sure you can find a lot.
Yeah.
Like in St. Louis, we can find a tournament every day of the week, and you clear $100 a day. You know,
not
you
bad.
get paid every single day. It's not bad. $100 a day for 365 days a year is close to $300,000, Mish.
That is how math works.
Those TikToks kill me. If you save $1 a day, you'll have $50,000 by the end of the year.
Well, you must like them because the algorithm keeps showing them taking a good bag there.
I do to myself. I watch the whole thing just to see if they finally get one right, and they don't. They never do.
Sucked in.
Yep.
They don't actually care if you like it. They just care that you watch it so that they can get their numbers. Who's in the king seat? Austin Weskow and Quinn Reeves. Right now, Sammy Soto, Gavin Pano up 5-0 in round number 4.
273 viewers here on Facebook for us.
What? Where is everybody? It's Saturday.
Appreciate you guys tuning in.
Okay,
Hey,
I feel
if you
better.
wanna go straight, stay in the middle, slick side. I'm fine with that too. Whatever you feel.
You just can't submit the score mid-round. You can still push numbers.
All right, kid, come on. Hey, Skinny.
Gavin looks a little off.
I would go slick.
I think he just told himself to have fun. I think that's what he said.
Okay.
Gotta have fun.
Solid advice.
Hard tilts on that one. Look more of a cartwheel than a push. Hops right over the hole, and here comes Cash Chamness.
Oh, pick me up, dude. I need you.
I'll be very shocked if we get past the Texas pick and they don't have either Cash or Quinn on the team.
Yeah, same.
If they still even have the first round pick, I don't even know anymore.
It's a bit of a mess in terms of trying to keep track of it all in my head.
Fine, do your thing now. Let's go.
And the expressions that Sammy and Gavin are giving us right now, I'm thinking it's 10-0 the other way.
I know, right? Oh, that is quite the pileup.
Going for the roll. That's a tall pile.
That's a tall pile.
He doesn't want to miss this cut too far to the side. He's able to get it. Nicely done.
It's a fantastic bag. Who cares about that pile?
Yeah, that's why you go with a roll there instead of the cut. You go with the cut and you miss too far to the right, you give Austin a bumper. A roll
So
attempt.
you're calling that a roll when it goes over in the side like that? It's like it's a
If it
different
goes over the
shot.
pile, to me, I call it a roll. I'm not.
But it didn't really use the pile, did it?
It went over the pile.
It was nowhere to the side of the pile.
No.
No?
No, that one was a cut. Show us the replay, Allison.
And let's see that
She says,
on
"How
an
about
instant
now?"
replay.
Good shot.
So we're going to stay away from that. So the labels are apparently
Show it.
misleading.
I dare ya.
It was more of a cut roll. Thank you, Keegan B. Appreciate
He's from
it.
Australia. Everything rolls backwards down there.
Oh, no.
They actually don't have rollbacks. It goes different directions.
Thanks. Thanks.
They're always talking about onions. Good onion.
Good onion. Good onion.
That's a blooming onion. Good onion.
Oh, my goodness. Keegan's going to hate you now.
Never.
Whatever you want.
Why the 12-round format, Wally?
Well, because it's round limited weekend.
Perfection. Can't get a better answer than that.
14 rounds for the amateurs.
That's not where he wanted it.
Honestly, you could roll too.
Says you can roll 2. I don't mind the push. I don't know why we're not just pushing through this.
Slick side push.
There we go. Sammy, get out of here. I got this.
Let me lead. Let me lead. Oh, he went after it. Give up 4. I don't know about that.
I don't think even after. I think he just flat out missed.
Oh, it was. Okay. That's fair.
Did not look like he was
I was looking at the
cutting.
board, not at him.
Yeah, it's just not the performance that they did to get to this position.
Well, you know, we don't know how long they've been sitting. That's always a factor when you are in the king seat. That's why, you know, sometimes it happens on the second game.
I mean, they should have known better. Well, I guess they didn't know I was commentating, so they could have thought it was Anthony and Jeff.
Yes,
but
which
you
is
never
fair
want to
game,
put
yep.
yourself in the king seat when I'm here.
Correct. Well, you could still win in the second game. It's just absolutely going to go to a second game, to be fair.
Good bag. Come on. Or roll. Lock or roll.
Block or roll. Too far to the right. Quinn calling for the roll as well. He doesn't think he can free that up without helping out Sammy. Trying to roll in for 4, and he gets it. Perfect placement.
It's a great bag and the momentum they need. Give him 4.
4-12.
Round number 8. 4 rounds to go. Just do that a few more times. What?
5 rounds to go.
Oh, this is round 8.
Let me guess. I could save $1 for 50,000. I know where you're going with this.
Oh my goodness, no.
Too far to the side again. This time to the left side. Quinn not hitting his landing spot.
Yeah, he's just feeling a bit off.
Gavin's like, appreciate the t-shirt, but I've already had my outfit picked out. I'm wearing this jersey.
I don't want to match. No matching for me. Girl, we're all wearing it, dude. Just give it the program.
I'll take the picture, but I have points.
I like that. He's going to air mill if you block. Look you.
I'm going to try and cut around this. He's thinking long and hard about it. I mean, if Gavin hits his push, he hits his push. I don't want to leave him in air mill for 4. I want to try and make my bag and make him make the shot. He does go with the block.
Good cover.
The only problem is now Gavin doesn't even have to make the bag in hand.
I know.
Lands on the pile, he still gets 1. And you're down 12-4. You got to try and score here.
Oh my goodness, and it sticks.
Yeah, that's still a win for Gavin and Sammy.
Yeah.
Because it's 12-4. We're running out of rounds.
Yep. Wash is a win. Now it's 4 rounds. So. A few rounds of 4s, and you're looking pretty good. Pretty good.
Not going to happen.
Not gonna happen.
You don't want to roll? Yeah. Good bag, it's fine. Lefty airmail. Come on.
Austin, you kind of see him leaning forward to look at the TV on the other end of the court. The TV to his right is not working.
Decisions to be made here. A lot of bags on the board.
You'll be good.
All I heard was center. Did you hear anything else?
Nope.
Bag. All right, that's what he wanted. 3-2 right now on the board. Roll didn't quite get there. Now that bag is out of play.
Yeah, he did bring his bag a little bit closer, not necessarily to make it, but possibly take away this airmail from Austin. Looks like Austin's going with a step out, a little right to left movement on the slick side. This is my shot when I'm right-handed and going the other direction, and that works out fine.
Yeah, that bag's hanging pretty deep into the hole.
Normal game, I'm probably shooting this airmail. Round limited with a 12-4 lead.
Sure.
I'm perfectly fine boarding it.
And it falls. Just I thought might. Hey, how many points is that, Wally?
4.
Okay.
Not gonna happen.
Not gonna happen.
Not gonna happen.
Okay. Okay. You guys heard it here.
Much better start for Quinn.
Replace it.
Austin asking for a replace bag.
Shot.
Oh, he just goes through it.
He didn't want to, but I mean, that's a good mistake.
Of course, you know, they have to keep making points here. It's still 12-8. Oh, now they don't.
One thing I saw out of Gavin last year is Gavin was so good with his arm over the board at collecting, just like Quinn did. Kind of shocked to see him with his arm on the outside here with Sammy, but I'm wondering what Sammy's dominant side was. I can't remember going back to him and Jack.
Why is there a conversation here?
Well, I mean, it's my job. I'm supposed to talk to you about things.
Not you. Why are you talking to me?
Oh, sometimes I'm too witty for my own good.
Oh, Wally.
Gotta wake up.
Wake up.
This is definitely not.
Wake up.
This is definitely not what I need to get ready to go into a draft.
I know.
I'm zoning out.
Oh no! The bag doesn't go in. He needed those points. And it doesn't fall, and that's a wash.
Does anyone know how Joseph Garcia did this weekend? I feel like I heard the name, so that means that he stayed deep in the winner side, at least for a little bit.
Sweet.
Not sure which bracket. Game number 1 here, round 11, down by 4. If only they had 4 points.
Well, they can do 2 and 2 now.
Say so.
2 rounds left. That isn't completely unreasonable.
First bag blocker.
You all right there, Wally?
No, water just shot up in my eyeball.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
I can't do the draft.
He gone. Going for the cut.
I can push it. Still get that.
Sammy said he's going to push it. Nope, now he says he's going to stay. I don't know. We've talked about both. We're going to take a timeout. Figure it out.
I'd rather you just bang the PS4.
All right, see what they're going to do.
Good placement on that one. Diamond position right in front. It's a hard collect. Austin's going to have to either go for a deep roll or an airmail.
Got stick side down. Up.
Went to airmail, knocks himself in.
It's not catastrophic yet. It's a great roll.
You got it. Come on.
It's 5 on 4 at the moment, right?
This match kind of has a Landon Crabtree, Damon Dennis pacing to it, doesn't it?
Woo! Yeah, a little slow.
On the board here for points. You don't need to do anything.
Don't get crazy, Sammy. Don't get crazy.
Don't want to knock him in here and end up in a 6-6 wash.
Oh, he's rolling.
Still able to hop over. That was nasty.
You know what that was?
Nasty.
Greedy.
Oh.
That was greedy.
16-8. Pretty much seals the deal on that shot, though.
Yep, nope. Definitely not mad at it, but it was necessary.
Mason over there yawning, too.
No.
Got him going in the first round. We'll see. See if it actually
There's
happens.
so many people that I would take in the first round, like more than the 16 that will go, and it's just any of my mind. Any
Who
of them
would
are
you
gone.
rather take on your team? Cash Chamness or Mason Trader?
Yeah, well, Cash's numbers have been better. I don't know. That's tough. Wally?
I'm going Mason.
New game.
Mason has performed better at the actual tournament level. The showcases are fun and all, but against actual opponents, Mason has shined with
but,
Matt Wilson last year, and they had a good run here as well.
But Cash and Jay Rubin had a really good run at Worlds.
I think Cash actually threw with Mason today.
Oh, really? Game 2, everybody. Game 2. This is for all the marbles. Was Mason on a team?
He was a elite player. Well, not really an elite player, but played for the Chicagoland Spinners last year.
Oh, he did.
One of them first.
I think last year you were allowed to get called up if you're a platinum member.
Perfect.
Great bag. Hop over the pile in. Got a couple bunk beds, and it's your own bag, so no bar of soap here.
Do it anyway.
Pushes everything up and into the hole and sits on top. Austin likes it.
Yeah, I like that placement too. Sammy's going to step out and try and clip the corner of his bag and hopefully get a little 2-for-1. Got to be careful doing this, though. You don't want to free up that push for Austin. That works.
One, yeah, he's still got one bag in front.
Both got one hanging?
Huh?
Yeah. Is it wash right now?
Yeah. 3? They got 3. We need a push or a cut. Okay.
Push or a cut, he says. I like the push. YOLO.
Oh, that'll get him 2. This misses it.
I only got 1.
My bag is still dangling? No way. Got lucky.
Fine, you good.
I'm very shocked that Sammy's bag did not fall on the hole there, but 8-7 for the round, 1 point. Sammy Soto and Gavin Cano in the lead. I feel like I hear a phone vibrating somewhere.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure what the face meant.
You don't hear it?
I do not. Oh.
I'm tripping.
Pretty sure I did this. Oh, look at us go. Just in time.
Got a tablet.
It's a tablet.
All right, guys. Draft's supposed to start in 19 minutes.
Now we're going to have to push that. Oh. show.
So good.
Just sit, or just try to cut around with it. You got it. Come on. Come on. You gotta like sit. You gotta sit.
Roll or air mount?
I think you roll it. I think you roll hard.
Oh, I guess Noah Almanza and Riker Wells beat Mason Trader and Cash Chamness for the bracket. Double dipped them.
Wow.
So Cash and Mason were in the king seat.
See?
That match that we got wasn't even the finals.
That's crazy.
There you go. Bag.
Finally able to pull up the brackets here. So we saw Derek Holland and Alex Rawls take down bracket A. I believe we are in bracket B. Yes.
Good. It's too sticky.
Bracket C went to Noah Almanza and Riker Wells, as you said.
Good collect from Sammy.
Bracket D went to Alan Rawls for Kingsbury. Okay, so now we have all of our finalists, except for this game.
You know, when I did my draft predictions, I had Riker Wells going to the Ohio Aviators because he's playing with Noah Almanza this weekend. However, the Aviators didn't have a pick until like pick number 15, so he might have hurt his case of going that, that far down. He's probably going to move up the draft board now.
So in that game that you said with Cash and Mason, Mason threw an 11.
That's pretty good.
21 bags in, 3 bags on. And the score was 9-7. So it was real close.
I don't think there's a bad pick in the first round. I think pretty much everyone that you have can help improve your team in the first round.
The same with fantasy football, right?
Yeah, the second round is going to be where you're going to have your decisions that are going to affect your team.
I think you roll into it.
Mason threw an 11 in the first game of the championships as well.
Into it.
Cooking.
And then he threw a 9.17 in the game that they ultimately lost. Lost 9-0.
They might come back.
Quinn has 2 bags on slick side right on the edge of the red zone. Gavin is in some trouble here. Goes in clean. Quinn trying to figure out how to get this one in. Will this go in on its own? He says let's cut around it. Hope it does. Does not, at least not on that one. It does look like it's going to move though. It will fall. +4 for Quinn Reeves. Makes it 6-1 here in game number 2, round number 4.
That looked like it was not going to make it on the board.
A little 6.5 block. Very exciting stuff here. Day number 2.
Feels like 10.
Winding down. Takes a while to get our bodies conditioned to commentate these long hours, Mish.
Yeah, for sure. Got to build it up. Well, to be fair, we don't typically have that long of a day.
This is true.
No, you good. 2, 3.
is able to collect on that bag. Pick up a couple points, make it 6-3, round number 6.
All right, now that we got Chad up here, did you already ask them who they would pick?
For what?
If they had a first-round pick?
Did I ask?
Yeah, I don't know. Some people are in here commenting. It makes me want to ask the question. So I'll ask you. What do you guys, if you had the first overall pick, who would you take? You got Gary Bearpaw in this draft, Cash Chamness, Mason Trader, Jay Rubin, Tony Forbes, Quinn Reeves. Who would you guys take with the #1 pick? I don't know who is the best person in this draft. I already said
Matt Wilson.
I think Matt Wilson shined yesterday. I think Gary Bearpaw is the person I would take first because you have the new format this year where you can play singles. Just let Gary go out there and throw himself a 10.5 PPR game.
Hard to beat.
Josh Winkelman says cash 100%. Funny clips calling it for Mason. Jody says Bryce. Bryce is not draftable. Jennifer Engelken calling for Riker. Keegan says Tony Forbes. The kid is a beast. William Taylor, Jay all the way. Tyler Stratton for Justin Cox. Chat is divided. That's what I love to see.
What about Gabriel Clausen and Logan Dupler?
Gabriel Clausen and Logan Dupler are draftable.
Gabriel won junior singles and doubles yesterday.
It's not about is Jay Rubin going first. It's who would you take first.
Also, you have to play a female in every event.
Every series, yeah.
Yeah, series. There you go. So you do want to think about, do you have a strong female that can hold it down?
I'm taking Gina Ramirez all day with my first overall pick. Oh, what's up, Gina? Welcome in.
No, you're sucking up.
Didn't even see you there.
Just sucking up.
You can see you standing there. I think actually the way that it's shaping up, Gina is going to be a steal.
Unlucky.
And like the 3rd round for a team if they decide to go that way. I think it was 9, I think.
Got kept?
I think so.
Wow.
Let's see, Kaylee, Cheyenne, Cameron, Sarah, Elizabeth, Sam, and I believe Connie. Is that 8 or is that 7?
That was 8. 7. I don't know.
Can't remember who else. Lexi Hugeback was kept.
Oh, that's right. Time out.
Oh, that sounded so genuine of you, Wally. I'm here, please. I'm a people pleaser. Why is Bryce not draftable? Isn't he a junior pro? He is not a junior pro.
Elite.
Yeah, he's elite. Draft will be on all the socials, starting whenever we can.
Yeah, probably 7.
That was just a thud. Just hit the board.
Thud or a dud.
Nothing moved, and it just thud. Then I went through my draft projections, and I basically have to switch the cameras myself. Allison won't do it. Just kidding. But no, I have 2 women going in the 2nd round. Miranda Coy is one of them.
Okay.
And I think Rosie Streaker is the other one.
Yeah. Yeah. You have Dia Lee still?
Dia Lee I have going in the 4th.
Okay.
I think there's 2 ladies I have ahead of her. I believe one is Gina. I'm trying to think of who else is available. And I think the other one might be Maddie.
Yeah, Maddie's in there.
Still our game. Come on.
So we'll see.
Emily Downer did fairly well for the Slingers.
She said she was throwing very well today.
Yeah, she made it. I did tell her that I peeked at the bracket at the hotel and I saw her up there. Didn't quite make it over the pile and in.
Is Lori Duel on a team? She is not. She's draftable.
Twelve to 6, round number 9.
For being young guys, they take their time.
Yep. This is not your turbo game like the juniors yesterday.
You remember that Rawls and Kingsbury versus Mark Richards, Philip Lopez Jr. New Year's Eve game?
Oh, sure do.
No, you don't, because you left me there
Hey.
by myself to go celebrate New Year's.
Yeah, well, no, I wanted him to go because he got here before me.
He's talking to the truck. You guys can't hear. She's a trooper last night. I sat around for a little bit, and I was like, I'll tag in whenever you guys are ready. And then I was like, okay, you guys are trucking. I'm done. I'm out. I lost the energy sitting there in that chair.
Yeah, I know that you arrived before me yesterday, so I didn't want you to stay later than me.
All good. I was kind of bummed, though, because like I was watching you guys and watching like the final 2 or 3 episodes of Suits for season 2.
Yep.
And it got to the season finale, and then I lost like the hot spot. Like it was just buffering. I was like, you gotta be kidding me on the season finale?
Pinnacle time.
Yeah. It's like, I will not let you win. Frozen face. Like.
Great bag, but Sammy sneak around, leave Austin's bag for him to deal with. Slick side down and misses. Yikes.
That is huge. Wrong time to do it.
Getting down to it, and now we're tied at 12.
Intensity has just kicked up a notch.
3 rounds to go. And there's nobody can relax at this point. It's like starting at zeros. Lands his block. Gavin off to the right. And we're going to get a timeout.
Perfect timeout for Quinn. The second Gavin let out that frustration, he calls the timeout. Just let him stew on it. But yeah, the other little wrinkle, and I'll talk about it during the draft, is that you can pick up an elite female player. And that would be considered your second female. So you don't necessarily have to draft a second female.
Is there an elite female that's you're thinking of?
Yes.
Are you going to tell
Kiara
us?
Peterson.
Oh, okay.
From Michigan. We already kept Sarah Cassidy.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, it goes off to the right.
You want to roll that time too?
Riley Schaff is draftable. Her she's projected to go pretty high. Actually, I think I have Riley in the second round as well.
Any chance I get that or no?
Any chance I get that or no?
Come in with me. Yeah, right side.
Yeah, I don't like going after that far right back.
No, God, no. Wasn't the one in the middle.
Oh my goodness. What? Let off the hook.
Wow. Well, 2 more rounds, tied up at 12.
Nothing better than going into 2 games and overtime. So riveting.
Are there other events happening right now?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
I believe advanced doubles and all that still going on.
It's very confused for a moment with the excitement happening on another court.
What was that thing? Same thing, step out.
Same thing, step out, he says.
Same shot.
Same shot, just change it.
I know, step out makes a difference. Okay, well.
Just kind of hit the pile, then rolled over and died.
Yeah, Austin takes a deep breath there.
He stepped to the line like he's about to gun through this thing.
Stick side.
Got one rolling. You hit it now.
There it is.
It's more of a cut.
Yeah. You want to fight about it?
I do not.
Do not.
I'm more tired now than I was before.
100%.
I'm actually more tired now than I was last night.
No, not me.
100% more tired.
Definitely not. I mean, at moments, yeah, we get like second wins. Oh,
That
it
one's too
skates
far.
over. Woo!
Is this the final round with a 2-point lead?
Sure is.
Or is this round 12? That's round 12.
Yeah, that is the final round.
Oh, yeah.
What? Yes and yes.
Right there, boy. Come on.
Gotta do something here. Far off to the right.
Come on.
That accidental blocker works. Quinn has got to collect this bag, though.
He has 2 bags. He can start to work it over if he wants.
Got to be careful that you don't bully.
Staying stick side. Goes at it. Hey, he spun it a little bit.
It's on the rim. That corner is elevated to where you can grab it with an airmail. I don't think you're going to be able to get it with a cut.
Oh, he did bring it over a little more.
I think this has to be an airmail.
Big shot here.
He's not going airmail. He's going cut, and it does not go.
No.
That's a 10-10 wash. Final score 14-12. Why does everyone look confused?
Everyone looks like they haven't figured out math.
It was the final round. You're good.
You're good to go. Yep. Okay. Here we go. That was a non-reaction from all parties.
I was going to say, everybody is sitting there watching Bella across the way.
Can someone tell us what's happening?
Equally confused and stressed out. I think for a brief second they thought they were going 14 rounds. They must have listened to Mish.
I did not say that.
We'll take a break. When we come back, I believe we're done to the Final Four.
Yes, sir.
We'll see. Just hang on.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Spankings at average birthday parties. Spankings at a Duluth trading birthday party. Celebrate our big damn birthday and the season's biggest deals. Only at Duluth Trading.
Look at this. Now look at that. Gigantic deals are showing up everywhere you look. We're talking larger than life savings. Score up to 70% off thousands of items across outdoor furniture, rugs, jewelry, and so much more. When you shop at Overstock, you will find giant deals on everything you're looking for. Overstock, crazy good deals.
Oh, nuts.
No. With Planters and Nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters Nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
You've got the force field, the moat, the saucy sheriff. No matter your cookout plate strategy,
Bush's baked beans make burgers taste better.
I love me a saucy sheriff.
Spankings at average.
Howdy ho, everybody.
Good.
I gotta get ready for the draft. I gotta babysit. Our team's a bunch of children, so you know. And one of them's playing on this court. We got Sammy. We need Sammy's input on the draft. Well, we could get to 21 first, don't you think? Nah. Yes, they are live.
Try to bounce in. I say just go slick side.
Who do we have left? Alex? Noah?
I'd rather try to bounce in.
Is it Almanza? Yeah.
How bad, Sammy?
That looks like my kind of round. A lot of bags clogging the hole. Pretty. Down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah. I didn't win any boards or a jersey or anything today, so.
Fine.
I wouldn't mind. The boards are nice. My wife would love me to come home with more boards or bags or shirts or anything.
Hey, I like it around.
In the hole.
In the hole. That's a good shot. I like that one. But Derek didn't execute for him. I'm not sure why. 4.
Back. Right on top.
Alex with a nice airmail.
I like that. I like that.
Alex is looking around to see if he can get around that bag, but Gavin's pretty much in the hole. But Alex with his airmail, so he's going to roll. Well, Gavin's going to pick up 2 more. Someone says they can't hear you. Sammy laid up behind. I don't think that was his intent.
So Ellis and Harbaugh, they finished 5th in their bracket. They got put out by Mark Richards and Tony Smith. Jacob and Jamie.
Sammy knocks in 2, 1 off the back. Gives Derek an option here. Only give up 1 if he can go in.
Nice airmail there. Trzinski and Graham ended up 3rd in their bracket. Sammy and Gavin put them out of the tournament and went on to double dip Austin Moscow and Quinn Reeves to take down their bracket. Rubin and Trader, looks like they ended up T7 in their bracket. They were put out by Jordan Kamba and Eric Zockline.
All right, Gavin picks up another 2. We got 7-1 now.
Getting a little out of hand.
You mentioned Derek's airmail. I want to call that thing like an express delivery. It's like a bullet to the hole. There's no air about it. It's just like a dart.
Harbaugh, Evan, Ellis are out. T5 in their bracket.
Wait a minute. They don't have to win everything all year?
Doesn't look like they're gonna.
Doesn't look like.
That's already out of the cards. What is the schedule tomorrow? There will be no live streaming tomorrow. That's all I know.
For the return of Crew Cup, no streaming?
No streaming. We have media day tomorrow.
Yeah.
For all the pros and the elites, so busy day.
Tomorrow is just the amateur singles and Crew Cup. I mean, does anybody really want to watch us?
Apparently not.
Just watch the brackets. That's all I do.
Off the middle. Let's go.
Ouch.
Oof.
Off the back for Kano. Rawls is going to let him think about that shot for a minute while he takes a timeout. Alex going with the
layup.
bag.
It doesn't look like that's what he wanted to do.
Kathy Rockwell said she likes to watch the amateurs, so you need to go live all day tomorrow.
Wow, wow. I'm not playing.
Exactly. You have plenty of time to live.
We just walk around, live stream everything.
Yeah.
For Kathy, anything.
Exactly.
Well, it's because she has a lot of her players. The amateurs will probably be playing up here tomorrow.
Who do you think has the best push in the game? Me? Not counting last season, because I feel like it wasn't as good as it could have been and was prior, but Cheyenne Bubenheim for me. That's her game. She has a great push bag. Last year she struggled, I feel, a little bit with the change in the bag and throwing the Phoenix.
I think it's hard to pick the best. I mean, I've seen Devin Harbaugh and Tony make some crazy pushes themselves, so. We got 7-2 starting here around 10. I think Gavin tried his rollover, just bounced a little off.
I'm
Sit or roll or cut around.
Oh, Alex went for an airmail, pushes it off, and one in.
You got to try to snatch it or what? How long should it go or not? Huh?
I don't think it'll go.
Come out. You don't think it'll go?
Not from where it's at.
Alex wants to know if that's going to go. I mean, he could land to that side of that hole, maybe. Oh, he tried to cut around. This is going to leave a spot for Gavin. Yeah, Gavin's going to go slick side and just try to go in and leave both Alex's bags hanging there. Oh, and then one of Alex's falls. Still going to pick up a point, make it 8-2 going into round 11. Round limited, you take every point you can get.
Sorry, Tom, I left you hanging there for a minute.
Hey, that's okay.
They're over here trying to steal our equipment for the draft.
Well, I don't really have any equipment, so I'm not, you know.
Me either. Round 11 here,
Yep.
8-2. Sammy and Gavin still in the lead.
Sammy don't like that, but still, I mean, you get a push in around 11, up 6, not a bad place to be.
Yeah. With one round to go.
Oh, that's right. They only do 12.
Yeah, they're
See,
on
I'm one of those amateurs who did 14, so.
Yeah, I got yelled at by the chat earlier because I said that they were going to do 14 when we did the Final Four this morning.
Half of mine.
Sorry, I wasn't live streaming yesterday. I had no idea.
Half of mine didn't make it 14 anyway. We either won or we lost before 14 hit.
Yeah, the draft will be on all of the socials.
So Alex and Derek are going to be out now. Sammy and Gavin will continue.
All right. We're going to take a quick break, and we will be right back with you guys.
Spankings at average birthday parties. Spankings at a Duluth trading birthday party. Celebrate our big damn birthday and the season's biggest deals. Only at Duluth Trading.
Look at this. Now look at that. Gigantic deals are showing up everywhere you look. We're talking larger-than-life savings. Score up to 70% off thousands of items across outdoor furniture, rugs, jewelry, and so much more. When you shop at Overstock, you will find giant deals on everything you're looking for. Overstock, crazy good deals.
Oh, nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
Roll that beautiful bean footage. You've got the force field, the moat, the saucy sheriff. No matter your cookout plate strategy.
Bush's baked beans make burgers taste better.
I love me a saucy sheriff.
All right, Tom, we are back. This is the last game of the day. Pro Elite doubles. Chris Kingsbury and Corey and Alan Rawls. I was like, what is Corey taking now? Taking on Gavin Cano and Sammy Soto. They have not started yet.
I think they're starting here.
Let's hope so, because we got a draft we got to get to.
Heck yeah. So we got team sleeves and no sleeves.
Corey closed out of our scoreboard. Oh, no.
Uh-oh. Well, good thing for now there is no score.
Riker Wells just lost. Alan and Chris just played them. Took that one down, and this is the last game of the day right here. Winner take all.
Ooh. Sammy's going for Gavin to slide in. I think he can make that and pick a 4. But he tried to roll instead. I don't know why he didn't listen to Sammy. I would have slid that in.
Gonna take 2. All right, Chris has got it in. All right, we're not gonna have a scoreboard for this game because Corey came over here, took a bunch of equipment, closed out of the scoreboard, and I don't know how to get it back. They changed everything over, the week that we had during the off season.
We could get somebody with clips to go stand in each corner and do the score in the corner behind the players like the old days.
Right. So we'll just keep you updated. It is round 2. The score is 2-0, Gavin and Sammy. Yeah, the draft, as soon as this is over, the draft will be starting probably at 7, I'm assuming.
A lot of excitement there for the draft. People are waiting. What?
Yeah, everyone wants to see who that first round draft pick's going to be. What do you think, chat? Who do you think's going first?
If they haven't figured that out yet.
Right. I think the better question is who's going second?
I don't know. Until yesterday, I would have been able to tell you. Cutter's traded away our second pick.
Hey. It's Justin's dad. It is Justin's dad. Is that your name, Justin's dad?
Yes. There's only a few people that call him Tom's son.
All right, round number 3. Now it's 3-0, Gavin and Sammy.
If he's out there, Cam Presley was always my favorite for calling him Tom's son.
Tyler Stratton's going to get picked up early. Yeah, we don't have a scoreboard. Corey closed out of it. On here, or is it on another broadcast? So when this is over, I'm going to shut down this stream, and we will pick it back up. So if you have your notifications set, we'll be on Facebook, YouTube, and the digital network.
Say that 3 times fast.
Shoo, I couldn't even say it 1 time slow. Yeah, everything was going pretty smooth. Then Corey comes over here.
Yeah.
Messed everything up.
Nice airmail by Chris to pull that bag in.
Oh, wow.
That's the Tom. I throw that shit all the time.
See if Chris can get around all of those.
He just goes over.
Yeah. All right, going into round number 4. It's now 3-4 with Chris and Alan in the lead. Allen not loving that back block right there.
No, it's giving Sammy an option around, and he might be able to grab that.
Yeah, I think if you bump into that bag and push through it, you might be able to... He could still grab his, bully out the other one, grab his and go. The score is 3-4. Allen and Chris are in the lead. We're not going to have a scoreboard. Corey came over here, closed out of that. I don't know how to work it. Round 4, 3-4. Allen and Chris in the lead. He went slick side there, trying to push through.
Yeah, I think he just missed that gap that Chris is calling for Allen to hit. No.
You got to go airmail if you're Sammy, right?
I think so.
You can grab that
At least
bag.
the first one. He might be able to get the one in the back. I actually did some stupid stuff like that today, and people were impressed. But I still threw a 7 for the game, so that didn't really help.
Ouch. That's not going to help either. Going to give up 3, making it 7-3. Chris and Allen in the lead. Round number 5. I wish they would let me out of the truck. I don't like being in the truck. No double dip. This is the final 4. Each one of these teams won their bracket, so we put them in a single elim bracket. Both of these teams won their first game. Now they're playing off here, winner take all.
Gavin with 2 on the right side of that hole was going to give Chris a good shot for another 4.
Yeah. Gavin and Sammy down by 4 points right now and looking to give up a few more here.
And they have a lot of experience on this board because they haven't left this board in about an hour.
Going to give up 4, making it 11-3. Going into round number 6 with Chris and Allen up.
Sammy said we've been here. He ain't worried about it. One team goes on a run. What's to stop the other one from going on a run?
Yeah. Can't let them get too far ahead, though.
No,
you only got 12 rounds to pull out the win.
Sammy and Gavin have had a lot laying on front of the hole here. I don't know if they're purposely blocking. They've been sticking for the past few games. Allen bumps right up against it, puts him in a good spot. Sammy tried to roll and it just got caught up on that Viper R. Chris is calling for him to shoot it. I don't see why not at this point. You're up 11-3.
Yeah. Stayed on the board. You're, you know, that's.
Well, you know.
If you're gonna miss, you want to miss short and stay on the board.
Miss. I don't know what that means. Miss.
Oh wow.
Pretty good bag by Sammy.
Great bag.
Kind of saved that round, maybe.
Looks like it might be a wash.
Well,
can he pick up points here?
Cut and roll around that? I think he can. And he does.
Yeah, he's going to pick up 2, making it 11-5 with Chris and Allen still in the lead. Gavin not happy at all with that bag.
I feel like that's been their story since the game against Quinn Reeves. Like they kept dropping it on that side of the hole and it's sticking.
Chris gives it right back.
Helps him out. Gavin's going to go slick side, try to pick that thing around.
Great bag. He can still pull that one.
I think he's Gavin's going to try to bully that a little bit out of the way before. Well,
helps him. Now he's got a perfect field goal right there just to take them both. Slick side down. Yep, he's going to stay that way. Oh, no. I'm just going to stop pretending like I know it's going to happen. All right, there we go. All right, if Chris goes in, he's only going to give up 2. And that's what it will be, 11-7. Chris and Allen in the lead still.
Just like that, they're not that far behind again.
Yeah, 4 points out. Does anyone else see a slight resemblance between Kingsbury and Jack Sparrow? A little bit of eyeliner.
Well, yeah, maybe.
Pretty close.
I mean, I don't know that he's drinking rum over there, but
hey, maybe he is.
I might be. I don't know. Wow, what a roll by Sammy. Allen goes up, 1 in and 1 off. Sammy's got another chance here to score. Try another roll shot. Just off a little bit, but he still can get 1.
Yeah, that was a long roll attempt that he was trying to hit there.
He hit it the first time.
There it is for Rawls.
We're 11-8.
Yeah, 11-8
3
with
points.
Kingsbury and Rawls still in the lead. Do you know what round it is, Tom?
This might be 9. Am I wrong? 9?
I'm not sure. I can't see from over here. I think Gavin said that he was going to try and block. Yep, perfect.
Well,
Perfect block.
know. I think he's given Kingsbury a nice...
Yeah, he is.
Oh.
See, that's that same thing he did last time. He had a
yeah.
perfect lane last time, too, and didn't hit it. Kingsbury stepping out. He hits
Yeah, I was
it
to
that
say,
time.
he should be able to grab that one.
Gavin's going to step
He's
out
gonna
and
chase
try
his now.
Yeah, he is. He's going after it.
Well, Kingsbury can slick side in and around. At least that's what Allen's calling for.
Okay. Miss Rockwell says it is round 9. Oh, takes Gavin with him.
All right, got a 10-10 wash. It's going to remain 11-8.
Round number 10 it should be.
Kathy's the greatest. You know, she's helping us with our broadcast.
She is. We appreciate you, Kathy. All right, so 11-8, round number 10. Rawls and Kingsbury in the lead with 2 more rounds to go. Allen able to sneak past Sammy's bag and go in.
Allen's going to do it again.
Yep.
Sammy's got that bar. Bag's a little far over for him, in my opinion, but Allen helped him a little bit.
Yeah, he pulled it.
Oh,
There
Sammy.
he goes.
There he goes.
Cleaned it up. And for a social. Gonna stay 8-11. Round number 11. The team's draft is starting. I believe they're going to start at 7. We have to wait for these games to be over before we get everyone down there and can start. So it should be around 7 that the draft starts. Can Gavin get that bag? I don't see that. It's going to be tough.
He keeps looking at it. I think him and Sammy keep trying to manufacture some points, but Kingsbury and Rawls have the answer. Just throw it down the middle and in the hole.
Yeah.
That's what this round limit's about, right? You get a lead, just keep throwing the bag in the hole, and you won't lose.
You don't have to do anything crazy. Just got to.
Nope.
All right, they're going to pick up.
Kingsbury's going to pick up 2.
Yep, and this is the last round of the game right here. 13-8. Rawls and Kingsbury in the lead.
5 to force overtime. That's a rough score to get at this level.
Absolutely.
Especially when Allen does that. Well, pretty good blocker there by Sammy.
Just don't give up 5 if you're Rawls. They push right through it.
There he goes.
One more bag in, and that will do it.
One more on will guarantee the tie.
Pizza is now half price. Pizza is now half price. Get it while it lasts.
Wow, look at that backside airmail by Sammy, leaving the bag hanging. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Your Open number 1 Pro Elite winners, Chris Kingsbury and Alan Rawls. Now we are heading down to the draft.
First for the half-price pizza, though. They just said half-price pizza. Let's go.
I don't even know where the pizza is.
They serve you hand and foot over here, right?
All right, ladies and gents, stay tuned. Don't go too far because we will be back shortly with the draft.
Spankings at average birthday parties. Spankings at